Yo, yeah! What up, everybody? Welcome to the open mic on the Finn's Tailgate. I don't remember what episode it is. We've gotten so many dang videos on this channel already. But thanks to those of y'all, I can't even talk today. Thanks to those of y'all who joined TMI Tuesdays with guest host El Capitan and color commentary. TMI's handling, or Tonk is handling some stuff in town. So, but thank you, everybody's already in the comments. Y'all just jumped right over. This is awesome. I'm going to go through, really remind everybody about TMI Tuesdays at 9 p.m. on with Tonk 7 and color commentary. Then you got me with open mic again on Saturday with Drop the Mic at 10. You got color commentary on Thursdays at 10. And as always, you've got the great El Capitan doing his thing on the Finn's Tailgate. You can support the show with the Cash App and the Venmo in the bottom corner. This is the tailgate party that never stops. We appreciate y'all being here. The amount of viewers that are watching live right now is just climbing and climbing. Super cool. And we're about to get to that 800 subscribers. Maybe we can get there tonight. We're not that far off. Last I saw, I think we needed like 16 more. So appreciate y'all being here. I'm going to drop the link, or I'm going to bring El Capitan and color commentary on here in just a second. What's up, John R? And this is, again, March Madness. I will not be wearing my vest. I will be supporting my team until they're out of it, and I'll probably just, I'll support them till the end of it. What up? What up, Joe? What up, Cap? What up, CT? What up, Gio? Lakers all day. Dolphin Don. Go to Velia, Alex, Rasta, Jason, Carla, Ali. Love all y'all. Yes, please hit that like button. We were a little behind on that. What's up, Mr. Paul? Great to have you here, man. We're gonna be dropping that link if you want to jump on tonight. But guys, before I bring people on, I do have an idea for tonight, and I want to kind of roll with it. I want to talk about the people that are on this team and the people that are available outside of a trade. I want to see if we can go ahead and keep this centric to what's going on now. Let's, until we get a verdict on what's going on behind with everything else involved, let's try and have a proactive conversation about looking forward to this season. And let's start it now. We don't have to wait till after free agency. We don't have to wait till after the draft. But I'm not opposed to whatever comes up. I'm not stopping the conversation. We don't do that here at the Fins Tailgate. It's going to roll. We'll ride with it wherever it goes. I might interject here and there. And my 2 rules, as always, is if somebody, don't try not to interrupt. If I end up asking you to be quiet so the other person can get their point out, and then I'll get to you. And second thing is, let's all be nice and have fun. And let's bring the Tua crowd on and the non-Tua crowd on. Let's just bring everybody on and have a good time tonight. What up, Jacob? What up, JP? Aqua? Yes, what up, Andres? And no, not tonight, Joe. I mean, I got it here. I'll show it to you, but no, I'm not wearing it. Not for March. But yeah, Roman Soldiers, I believe you too. I think he might end up in Cleveland. It sounds like it might happen. But anyways, without further ado, I'm going to bring on El Capitan, and I'm going to bring on Kohler. What up, guys?
What up, what up?
What up, man?
What up?
What up, Tony? So great show, guys.
Thanks, man. Holding it down,
Yeah.
as you know. Tonk, he was trying. I knew he was. He said earlier this week that he was going to try everything he can. I'm going to try to see him hopefully this weekend. If things break right, I'm gonna skip over to the other side of the state, spend $1,000 on gas money, because that's what it's going to cost, because gas like $100 million a gallon. But might be the last time I see him for a while. And he's one of my oldest best friends, man. I've known him my whole life. He's godfather to my kids and shit. I need to go see him. So I'm gonna try to make that happen, man. I miss him. And I'll go there and I'll see Color while I'm there too. We might do a live show if I can get it going there, if we get enough time. That would be awesome, huh?
That'd be sick, bro.
That'd be sick, right?
Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It'd be pretty dope.
So the news that Morgan Moses went to Baltimore broke during your show, and I was so sad, man. My entire list, they're all gone. Pretty much every single one of them's gone.
Yep.
And they're not on the Dolphins. So yay, me.
It's sad because I think a lot of people were really buying into the hype that, oh, we're gonna get this guy. I've been saying it for weeks. That's not how this. First of all, this zone blocking scheme, you need young guys. You don't need a 32-year-old offensive lineman, an anchor on the left side, right side, whatever. This isn't an anchor offense. It's a run this way, run that way offense. These guys, you need guys that are, 27 and younger that can still run. That's what you need. So, and that's why this offense does have its advantages, because it's never about paying elite talent. It's about healthy bodies that can execute. And because this is a literal 2,000-pound wall moving, because that's what it is, you got enough guys up there over that. It's more about ability and technique, not about being elite, and it's interchangeable. That's why like a guy like Illuminor could come on this offense in rotation and look pretty decent. So I like the signing from Dallas. I like that he's a road grader too, and he's a bit of an asshole. So I like that on my offensive line. I need a guy that's gonna get dirty when the dirty get done. Feel me?
So I like, and I'll bring up the signings we had today. I think it was Duke Riley. We brought back Landon Roberts. And for those of you that don't like Landon Roberts, one thing he does really well is when you need him to, he's going to stuff that hole, and that running back ain't making it through it. So, and he'll knock the linebacker or the lead blocker into the running back. But and then Connor Williams, he's a Texas boy, so I love him to death, but he has a lot to work on. PFF. You can believe what you want about their grades. Some of their stats are kind of off the wall and don't make any sense, but they rated Dallas as the best offensive line, and he was the 11th best guard. And one of the radio people down here in Dallas, I reached out to a bunch of people to see if they could educate us Finn fans on Connor Williams. And basically it came down, we're not getting a bad player, but we need to hold off on our expectations because he does have a lot of growth to do. But then again, we have a lot of teachers for the offensive line here, so maybe this is where he does get that growth. And he's young, and he's a Texas boy. So anytime we get a Texas boy like Brandon Jones, Brandon Jones, Connor Williams playing on the same team. Now they're playing together again, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like Jason says he's pretty reliable, durable. He doesn't get hurt. I do wish he put on a little bit more strength, or maybe just 15, 20 more pounds. But He's got to work on his holding. And
again, they're not going to. Very rarely is it ever hike, step back, and put your hands up and fill your hole, or slide left, slide right. Almost every single play in this offense is snap and take off in a direction. Yeah. And so it's really it's a lot of misdirection. It's a lot of running. He's a younger guy.
Don't get me wrong. I like the signing. People
for the money. It's more about bodies and functionality and a guy that can do the job. That's it.
Well, if you get him and so you already got Connor Williams. If you're able to pull La'el Collins, I saw this on Twitter and it was a brilliant statement. Is that the offensive line is about chemistry. So if you get two guys that have played together for their entire NFL career on the same team, again, then they're going to help the young guys and they're going to be able to move the offensive line development forward a little bit. So I really like the signing. He hasn't been released yet. I really, really want to trade for La'el Collins. I am obsessed with getting a guy at his level of talent at $10 million a year for the next 3 years, $30 million for the next 3 years. He's going to get over 20 if he goes to the market. And so I'm kind of hoping we can pull that trigger. Don't think it's going to happen, but Duke Riley, I like that one. And I think that was it that we did today, right, boys? Duke Riley, Landon Roberts, Connor Williams. I don't think we did anything else.
No, but
you got to get this open mic going on, bro.
Preston Williams was in there too.
Yeah, Preston Williams. Yeah, I forgot.
And Tunzel is re-signed with the Texans, by the way.
Hey, maybe it's a sign and trade.
I don't
I just throwing that out there.
They're not.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to drop the.
I knew that. Listen, Tunzel is not who you get in this offense, bro. It's not
correct. Correct.
It's not
I agree, Chris. I was just letting everybody know because nobody's really said it yet, so he doesn't get brought up later.
Yeah,
true that. Sorry, I'm doing some stuff on Twitter. I'm trying to share the show and tag some people in it, see if guys want to get in on it. Make sure you guys are following me on Twitter. What's up, EM Baller? What's happening, my guy?
Drop the link in, guys. Jump in when you're ready.
Link is dropped.
Restructure. Yes. Yeah, you got it.
Guavi got himself.
Who's your bet? Tony or CT? Who's jumping on first?
I don't know, but I'm really interested in hearing
Roman soldiers. Nice.
I'm interested in hearing CT's opinion on how TD fucked with how did TD fuck with some trainer? I don't understand what he said that pissed him off so much.
Hey, real quick, big hello to everybody. I'm gonna open the floor to Greg
Mike,
first. Greg,
Texas,
say what's up, bro.
Texas.
Alex, I'm gonna get to you second, but Greg, I'm
Texas
gonna say
gone
hi to you
in
first,
2
man.
months.
Did I miss the original tweet or something, CT?
No, I was just specifically referring to an individual's post. I don't remember who it was. You can go look at it. I don't know if he was trolling or not, but he said something to the effect of Perform shouldn't be tweeting people like that. I kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I took a little offense to that. But if it's
he was talking about the tweet.
I think you're talking
TD.
about my tweet. I said, "LOL, can't believe y'all troll on your off time." LOL. That was me that tweeted that. Yeah. I retweeted
No. There's another guy who said about the other one.
TD did kind of throw the first punch, but neither here nor there.
Well, wait a minute, Mike. Wait a minute. Don't just say that. Tell me how. I didn't see. I'm asking how.
Let me find this.
I'm trying to be enlightened here. I don't want to just hear TD through the first punch. How did he throw the first punch? Because the first thing I saw was the performance.
Hold on, Color. Go ahead, Alex.
I know the reason why everybody's coming after TD. I know the reason why.
Why?
Okay, here's the thing. Whenever TD has a platform, who was the only player that he criticizes the most?
Dude.
I'll wait.
Who cares?
But I want to get.
I'm gonna read the tweet. Hang on, everybody, hold up. Everybody, hold up.
It's a big thing.
Hang on, Alex. Wait. Hang on. I'm gonna read the tweet. This was TD's first. This is what started it. Has anyone considered the fact that perform may be the reason Tua has yet to return to his Alabama form or better? I mean, they were the ones responsible to get him back to pre-hip injury. Tua, how do y'all think that process is going? I've seen O-line coaches fired for less.
Was that
I
it?
don't understand.
That's what he said.
Right, but we're talking about some person that has an opinion on using, really evidence to support his opinion. How is that like throwing a punch?
I'm just letting you know
I want to tell you, Color, real quick. No.
That's like me saying McDonald's provides a crap cheeseburger. I still eat them.
Hang on, Color. Go ahead.
I haven't eaten McDonald's in years.
You think is McDonald's going to get on Twitter and be like, "Oh, this guy Color needs to get out of his mom's basement talking about our cheeseburgers that way"?
No, and I get it from that aspect. Color.
I'm going to drop back, Mike. I'm going to drop back.
Multiple people know the situation.
Color.
Mike and Color. I've told you guys backstage and personally. So I just want to say this as far as the perform situation and whatever. I understand as it being in the same type of arena. I don't like laymen trying to come at me and ask me or tell me something I am or am not doing when half of them don't know anything about what they're talking about.
Okay, we got it, CT. But how did that deserve a Twitter mob going after the guy and trying to defame him all
That's
day?
what you're not letting me finish, Colin. That's what. Can I please finish? Can I please finish it real quick? I don't agree because, and I've told you guys personally, and a lot of guys up here know me personally, Big John and everybody who and Cap and I don't care. That's part of our job. And there's a difference between handling it professionally and handling it personally. And that's where I disagree with how that goes, because us in the business, we understand it's part of the game that there are things that I and I'm not being facetious when I say this, but I talk to people and I try to explain to people in a dumbed down version. But the problem is it does not matter. Just because I went to school and I have the knowledge I have doesn't make you guys stupid. And that's where I don't like professionals, where it's one thing for me to say, look, you're ignorant, you don't know what you're talking about, whatever. But when you personally go at someone, I don't like that, because there is a
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? We
this.
understand your point. Can I ask you a question? What happens if you go tell Nick that right now? What happens to you? What happens to you if you go tell Nick what you just told us?
Well, again, that's not here nor there. I agree that there's cancel mob and there's guys who, again, whether it's in the Tua camp,
so are they going to cancel you for saying all this right now? Are they going to cancel you for saying all this right now?
No, that's my intent of being who I am.
Didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Yeah, I agree, but I understand. That's what I'm saying is I just don't agree with
Let
that.
the rest of the panel talk.
Hey, so I'd rather let's move on. We're talking about personal and professional opinions. Well, we all have our personal opinions about our Dolphins, and I'd like to start by going around the room and getting the personal opinion about some of the signings we had today. I want to start. I'll go up top with Tony first, and I'm gonna go around the room that way. So, Tony, with the Preston Williams, Connor Williams, Duke Riley, Landon Roberts, you happy with some of those, or what do you have to think about those?
Honestly, my favorite one is Connor Williams. Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this with Preston. I understand he's cheap, but the guy hasn't been able to stay healthy. He's he's a younger version of Devontae with the same issues and stuff like that. Just let the guy go and stuff like that. Because honestly, I don't want to be keeping a receiver who can't stay healthy. How many games has he missed the past few years? Is my question.
A lot.
Okay.
Last year he missed almost the whole season, right? Year before that was almost the whole season too.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Tony, I get your point, and I agree with you for the most part, but at the end of the day, what we're finding out is that Preston Williams was injured, but he was healthy the last 10 games, and they didn't put him in because of an issue he had with flow. So if we're gonna give Tua the benefit of the doubt for being injured and not being played, and people like Albert Wilson come on and say that shit was out of hand, it was out of pocket, I've never seen that before, then if we're going to be sincere, we have to give him a chance and see what he can do. Now, it wasn't a major deal. If he can't make it through camp, they cut his ass. It ain't going to hurt nobody. Just because they sign you to a contract doesn't mean you make the 53-man roster. So, y'all are jumping the gun a little bit. Just saying.
No, I understand what you're saying, John. But when I look from my perspective, he has the same pitfalls as Devontae in terms of. Now, I understand he was healthy the last 10 games of the season, but for me, it doesn't take away the fact that he's been injured most of his time in Miami. I understand what you're saying.
I agree with you, but if we're gonna compare apples to apples here, at the end of the day, believe it or not, Preston Williams is just as or more talented than Devontae Parker, and they're both injured. So if I'm gonna take a contract, if it wasn't for the fact that cutting Devontae doesn't benefit us literally in any particular way, I would have cut Devontae a long time ago and kept Preston.
Yeah, but I want to say this is there's a possibility, and it's been rumored that if we send a third or even next year's second round pick with Parker to Cowboys, that they would give us Collins. And I'm sorry, but if anybody's dumb enough to take on Parker's contract, please do.
Please do.
If we trade Parker, we're probably going to have to.
And real quick. I understand where CT comes from because I'm a professional massage therapist and I know a lot of the same shit CT does. I just can't say it the way I would tell CT in private because people are going to look at me and say, what did you say? What is he talking about? And I literally, honestly, not to you guys, but I literally have to drop my IQ to talk to certain people so I know where CT comes from when he says it.
We all have our professions that we feel that, man. Nobody's out here. I'm not out here attacking people because they don't know how to turn on a computer, bro.
And that's where, again, and I think you color for my back. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to start no shit. All I'm trying to say is I don't agree with that.
All I'm saying is nobody gives a shit if you're professionally offended. Nobody cares. It's punching down. It's like if I was the owner of Microsoft, okay, and somebody was talking about Windows that didn't know what they were talking about, I'm not going to attack them because of that.
That's what I just said. I don't agree with it.
But I'm just saying, it's not even a punch to me. If I'm the owner of Microsoft and somebody says Microsoft products are crap, that's not a punch to me.
I think that there are times, because there are times, and Color, I told you, maybe I did, I don't know if I did, but there are certain situations where it is very hard as a professional to hold your tongue. In my situation specifically, but
Then I'll ask the question again. Don't he have anything better to do? Doesn't he have a job to do?
That's my point.
You're right, Color. Paul Allen of Microsoft would not be punching down some scrawny guy in the basement.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is I don't agree with it. I get it. Sometimes it's, but
the problem,
you don't do that in a public setting. You don't do that in a public setting.
Right.
Nobody like you is telling them that, CD. That's why they keep doing it. It's not enough for me to say it. They already know I hate them. So what good is it for me to say it? It's people like you that need to tell them that shit.
Are we talking about Nick Hicks?
Yeah, other professionals that's in that field needs to step up and say, hey.
No, we're talking
There's
about
a comment earlier that I think
out your feels, bro.
Hang on. There's a comment.
Was dragged by Twitter people, allegedly.
Yeah, but there was a comment. There was a comment made earlier in the stream that guy's going to tweet himself out of a job, and I thought that was a great comment because professional athletes aren't going to want them getting involved in their business and speaking for them unless they have full permission. And I guarantee Tua didn't want that Nick to start that. I mean, it's just. I agree that might be a thing, but I want to get back to the topic on hand, and then we'll get back to this in a second. But I really want to talk about the players we acquired. Cap, Connor Williams, Do you want Preston Williams or do you like Duke Riley re-signing Landon Roberts? What was your favorite move today?
I mean, the Duke Riley one, the linebacking depth so far. I mean, obviously we didn't make moves at middle linebacker. I mean, the draft is still up to come and, probably dictate what we do off of that. But yeah, I mean, lineman wise, it is what it is, man. Like I said, as long as we get some guy that's, certified badass that, can deal with the elements when it comes in December, somebody that's proven, that's all we really want, man. It's just for me, running back wise, Chase Edmonds, at the end of the day, can we honestly say that Chase Edmonds is going to be the number one running back going into the beginning of the season? Like, I would like something else besides that, but the Cedric Wilson signing, the depth that we're developing. I mean, another nose tackle, but maybe in the draft. But besides that, we're being aggressive, and that's all we can ask, man. Like, I know we're upset because we're not getting big names, but yeah, if we would have got Armstead, we wouldn't have got probably four of the guys that we signed.
Cap, you saying we're being aggressive, and I want to ask you this because Batman said this in a private chat. You were in it. It's bargain shopping. Wouldn't you say that we've been bargain shopping to this point?
No, no doubt. But I mean, like I said, like we knew there were going to be 3 waves. Like, let's be honest. Right now, we're shopping in the second wave. So
yeah,
we're lucky.
And I said last night, and you weren't. I don't think you were on there, but I said last night that I was actually applauding the patience they had. They didn't freak out and go try to get one of these second-rate big names because nobody else was available. And then all these people like Miles Jack started getting released. And I think the patience has put him in a good spot for that third wave. You're 100% right there, Bubba.
Miles Jack is a great pickup at a good value. Like, you can't deny. Like, I'd rather go bargain hunting. Let's be honest right now, man. We're living in times right now where I'll take it right now.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. All right, cool. CT, I want to talk to you. You're up next, and I'm going to get to Alex. What is your did you like any of the moves in particular or as a whole, or do you agree with Cap? You like that we're being aggressive, or what is your standpoint?
It's just the contract-wise, too, as well. I had to mention that.
Yeah.
What's up? Hang on.
It disagrees on. Yeah.
Hang on, CT. Hang on, CT. Cap, what were you saying? I cut you off.
No, sorry. I was just saying, like, as far as with the numbers and what Greer's doing with the numbers and spreading them out with, like, 3-year and 2-year deals right now, like, you can't go wrong with that either.
Yep. Okay, go ahead, CT.
No, I was saying, just like I said on Batman show, Batman and Geo's, hey, I feel like I'm kind of indifferent to all the moves because, yes, we have Chase Edmonds, who absolutely is an upgrade in the running back room. We can bring in Cedric Wilson, which, yes, as a slot receiver, if we're going to bring Waddle and have him, more versatile in other positions from the Z to the Y, I get that. But I feel like, in all essence, even if we were signing big name guys, even if we were signing all the flashy deals, I still wouldn't feel different because, and I'm a jaded Dolphins fan, we've won the offseason so many fucking times. We've won the paper game so many fucking times that I don't care about the names. I want to see the shit translate to the field. And that's how I feel about it.
Right.
I agree that, yes, we brought a guard in, which I'm happy about. I think that his upside as well as the competition value increases the overall ability of the team, but I do have concerns with the fact that we haven't made any other veteran offensive line pickups. I don't give a shit if it's Armstead. I don't give a shit if it's top tier or top 2 tier, whatever. If it's a solid veteran guy at tackle and center to allow competition on this team, that's the only way you make guys better, period. And that's just my philosophy.
Yeah, and I agree with that because at the beginning of the year, Tua at this point, I felt like good competition would be good for him to help push him to the next level that he's trying to get to. But Alex, I appreciate that, CT. Alex, what's up, man? What I heard you say 2 months you'll be down here.
Yeah, yep. My wife's down there right now getting the house settled. For all stuff. We packed everything in the pods, and the pods delivered some stuff today. So
do you like anything we did? Because yesterday you sounded like you didn't like anything we did.
Yeah, what about today, bro?
Who? Me?
Alex, you.
Yeah.
Who, you ain't no owl?
Oh, my bad. Yo, I love all the signings that we did yesterday and today. I love it. I love them. You know, it's good. It's good. You know, it's good signings. You know, the depth signings. You know that I like. Connor Williams, I think, is going to start right away over Austin Jackson. You know, and that way he can bring Austin Jackson as a swing man. And you know, I just love how they're being patient. They're being patient, wait for the right guys to move it. And now, if they do not end up with a Terry Armstead or Larry Collins, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine if they don't land any of the big names. I'm okay with that because I already know that we have the good coaching staff that will coach these guys up and get us to the promised land, especially with Tua.
Cool. Appreciate that. Greg, after I get through this last round of these bottom five,
I love how everybody stays quiet I'm sorry. I love how everybody stays quiet and realizes that this man is delusional.
Yeah, nobody wants to get canceled for talking about Tua.
Well, I mean, if you're inviting me, if you're inviting me,
and you know,
I think it's interesting how you said that one of our signings was going to come in and start right over Austin Jackson, right? But God forbid if there's only every other free agent signing gets to do that except for Teddy Bridgewater.
Don't let Teddy shine. Hey, all I'm saying is don't let Teddy shine. You can do all the training you want.
What happened to let's wait till training camp to see if the guy's better than Austin Jackson? What happened to that?
I love Teddy Bridgewater. I love Teddy B. I wanted him in the draft even from a long time ago.
No, Austin Jackson gets a 7-year plan too. Everybody's giving it to DPP.
Teddy Bridgewater is not better than Tua Tagovailoa.
That's not what I was saying.
Not start.
I didn't say anything about whether he was better than Tua or not.
Cam Wolf even reported that they told Teddy B right off the bat that he was a backup. Cam Wolf reported that. And he agreed to come to the Dolphins as a backup.
We got it. He's a backup. We got it. Everybody got it. That has nothing to do with the point I made. Has nothing to do with the point I made.
Exactly. If you're arguing that, we got a problem.
He did it in Denver.
If he starts over Austin Jackson, Connor Williams, then that's fine. Whatever.
What if Austin starts over him? Does Austin get any say in this? Does Austin get any say in this?
It does not. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't matter who starts and who doesn't. I believe in this team. I believe in this coaching staff. I believe in Tua Tagovailoa. I believe in everybody on this team.
But I got one grievance, and Mike and everybody at the beginning brought this up.
Actually, Alexander, you're supposed to as a fan.
There's no way that we say that the offensive line was our issue. And it's a personal bone with me now. That Morgan Moses, who's played both right and left tackle at a solid level, got signed to a 3-fucking-year deal for $15 million. $5 million a year. We paid Jesse Davis more than they just signed Morgan Moses for. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Talk to the GM about it because he's the one that gave Jesse Davis the contract.
On that one,
I mean, I agree, but I'm just saying I am so fucking livid about that. I am so livid about that.
Because the offensive line is not adequate enough.
That was Mike Tannenbaum, by the way.
I don't give a shit. I'm just so fucking livid about that move. It is asinine. And it almost does. It points the degree to saying, hey, you didn't even consider this, and a respectable team and who was it? Atlanta? I think it was. Maybe Atlanta. Whoever signed him. 3 years, $15 million, $5 million a year. He could have been either a solid starter or a great swing tackle as the backup. And we just ignored it and acting like he didn't exist.
Well, careful, CT. Well, the experts in the building have decided that he's not the guy. So you're insulting them now by saying you know better.
Yeah,
exactly, CT. That means you go. The Twitter mob is coming after you.
So now should Chris Greer
the Davis Nears are coming to get you, CT. The Davis Nears are coming to get you.
That's ridiculous, man. You know, you want to sit
If
there.
anybody thinks that Davis is a competent tackle, if anybody thinks Davis is a competent tackle,
I wasn't
please
talking
argue
about
me.
Davis. I'm talking about the guy that they didn't sign. I'm talking about the guy they chose not to get. I'm not talking about Davis. I'm talking about the guy they chose not to get.
No, the guy just said
we're
that
all sitting here giving
Crypto
our
said
opinions. Right,
Davis
so we're all
is
sitting here
modest
giving
coming
our
at me.
right,
Come on,
CTs,
please.
right,
Right,
CT.
the
So we're
mod's
all
coming
sitting
out,
here
that's
giving
all I'm
our
saying.
opinions on whether we think that was a bad move or not. Now, imagine if Chris Greer stick the Twitter mob on you tomorrow because you said he didn't know what he was doing, not picking this guy.
Hey, we'll get to
Well,
that
actually,
later.
the Davis mob.
And I'm not saying
not
he
that
can't.
color. You got
Wait a
the
minute.
mob.
Wait a minute. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying, how professional would he be in your eye after doing that?
We'll get to that in a second. Greg, I want you to get to answer the question, man. What do you think about the signings today? You like them?
I love the Preston Williams signing, man. I think Preston Williams is going to have a great year as long as he can stay healthy. Flo, I think he was healthy, but Flo sent him down. I Preston Williams can have a great year. The one signing I didn't like was Duke Riley. Duke Riley to me, I don't think he's good, man. I don't know why we signed him.
What do you mean?
I'm wrong, and he does
Did
good.
you not see that game where he made like special team ace and blocked the punt and got a touchdown, I believe, or whatnot? I think he stepped up when they started moving Baker on the outside, and I think he was shining, man. We were desperate for a play at that point in time.
Yes, Sam and Riley at their cap number for us to re-sign them. That was a great deals on both guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
and if
Mike,
you want to argue that is stupid.
Hey, Mike.
We're talking about $2-3 million deals for each of them. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, what up, Crypto?
I was gonna say, if anybody have to start their statement with the preface, if he stays healthy, it's already a failure by definition.
I agree
by
with that.
definition.
Get him, Crypto.
When you
Get him
preface
about
anything
Crypto,
and say
get him
that about
Parker.
Parker, Preston Williams, and all those bums that can't stay on the field, by definition, it's a failure. You should never have to preface any player
ladies and gentlemen.
if he
Crypto
stays
just won
healthy.
the internet.
That should never have to come out of your mouth.
Other than Preston Williams, and no offense taken to what he said, because it is a valid point, but I know you understand that. But other than Preston Williams, was there anything else that stood out to you?
I mean, Connor Williams kind of stood out, but I don't think he's going to start over Austin Jackson. No, I'm just playing with you guys. But yeah, Connor.
Wow, he's trolling.
But I just want to say Austin Jackson though. But Austin Jackson's a first round pick, and half this fan base, I get it. Austin Jackson hasn't done good, but we're giving him a shot at his 30 to prove it, just like Tua. So I wouldn't rate off on Austin Jackson. Same thing with Lee Eichenberg. I'm excited to see what he can do, even though people are off on him. Same with Jesse Davis. Excited to see what he can do next year.
Cool. Appreciate that, Greg. Waddling. What about you, bud? What was your favorite part about today?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, my favorite part was obviously the Connor Williams deal. I mean, we got our 2 starting guards because obviously Connor Williams, who has played tackle, and he's from UT. I'm a Longhorns fan. He played tackle there, so he can't play tackle, but he's going to be the starting left guard.
UT sucks dick, so let's move on.
There you go.
I'm just kidding.
There you go. And I don't mind the Preston Williams deal, even though I really don't like him right now. This is a new coaching staff, and it's less than $2 million for him. So if they can cut him, and it's not going to affect their money anyway. So and same for Duke Riley. Special teams ace, pretty good deal. So I feel like the Dolphins are going.
I got a UT guy, so John's gonna be mad at me when he finds out I said that.
There you go. And I do expect the Dolphins to get one more offensive lineman. Hopefully a tackle. We'll see. Maybe a center. Maybe JC Tretter's there. But
man, that's gonna be one of my points I brought up is that he's available. God, I'd love to get him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, if we got him, our interior line is going to be kind of nasty because I do expect Robert Hunt to take a big step with this new coaching staff. And Connor Williams, I mean, if you watch Cowboys games, which I do because I'm from Texas, he's very good other than the penalties. But the entire Cowboys team struggled with penalties, so it wasn't just only him.
Yeah, I agree with you. And don't get me wrong, his holding penalties were kind of a high number, 14, I think is what it was. But it's not a big deal. Like, he can be
I'd like to talk about
Mike,
that at
too.
some point.
Keep in mind, Mike, too, it's the Dallas Cowboys, and we know the refs have interest in calling that holding penalty a little more often.
Well, I got a couple of comments on that real quick.
Hang on, CT. Hang on. I'm going to get back to you. I'll let you rebuttal for everybody.
Well, I
Big
was
John.
just saying on the penalty shit.
Oh, yeah. I'll let you. I'll get back to that because that's the last thing I'll finish this topic off with. Big John, what about today? What was your best part about today?
Oh, it's my turn finally. I think the best signing was Connor Williams. I do think that they're going to get 2 more offensive linemen. I don't see 1. I see 2. I see him getting a right or left tackle, and I hope they get Tedder as center. That'll be amazing. But I see 2. I see a right or left tackle, and I see that other guy playing center. If they do that, then you can just move. Well, if they do that, you're straight. You don't got to do anything. The only man you got to move.
What money we got left?
We got enough money. If we make cuts, we have another $20 million we can add on to the cap, so we should be fine.
Yeah, as of right now, we got 25 million left. And if we make cuts, we can get up to 45.
Yeah,
I think a lot of the cuts are going to come tomorrow.
That's what Larry said on his show. That's what Larry said on his show.
Yep.
I just hope that
Big John, what do you have left for them to do? What do you want them to do? Finish out the offseason with in the free agency?
Get a center, get a right tackle, and that's it. Because everything else you can get in the draft. You want a linebacker? The draft is littered with them. You want a receiver?
But what about our left tackle, Big John? You left our left tackle, the most important position.
The reason,
no, it's not the most important.
For us, the most important position is right tackle because our quarterback is left-handed.
Yep.
Well, no, I agree with that, but I'm saying that if we're bringing in Collins, which is kind of our best guesstimate right now, we still have to have something on left tackle because the only guys we have left to compete for that, Big John, is Eichenberg, Jackson, and whoever else we bring in. I agree that the non-blindside guy, is not as important in that, but I'm just making that assumption based on if Collins is coming in,
he'll play the right side.
Come on, man. If we can get Collins, that locks up the right side with him and Hunt. We still, and I brought it up earlier, having the competition at left guard with bringing in Collins on the left side, and then you put more competition into not only the guard position, like you said, if you bring in a center, bringing in now Dieter and Austin Jackson can compete for left guard or left tackle, whatever. Not Dieter at left tackle, but there's competition all across the line, and that's what I want.
Let Big John finish.
I said 2 moves, but I see you guys think we're gonna get a right tackle. I think we're gonna get a left tackle and a right tackle. I think if they're smart, they'll get a right tackle and a left tackle. I believe we will end up with the guy from the Saints, regardless of what anybody says. I still see him coming here, and I still see us getting a right tackle. If it's not one of the top 2, we'll get a left tackle and a right tackle. And what I think they're gonna do is they're probably gonna move up in the draft and try to grab Linderbaum. If you grab Linderbaum in the draft and you get a left tackle and a right tackle, you're better off than if you do anything else. That's what I
agree, but the difference, the only argument I have with that is, and you and I talked about it before, but here's my issue, is it is cheaper free agency wise to get a center because apparently centers are undervalued. These guys, even at the top positions, don't get paid like tackles or guards. So where do you go in? And I think Collins, the acquisition of Collins changes shit because it's no longer a guard issue anymore with Collins if he starts and Robert Hunt on the other side. But it's cheaper, or I guess less invested, to draft a tackle versus a center, where you can sign a veteran free agent center for much less money.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I think they might grab the left tackle, but they might just get a lower version of a right tackle and go grab the center because that guy is a beast.
Well, what you're doing right now is pretty much saying that we've already established a way that what they're doing these past 2 days gives us that room and flexibility to have finally that option to have a right and left. So yeah, they can do that. That would be more beneficial. Well, they're setting that
to an extent, and that's where I feel like, again, we have competition at the guard position now. Irregardless if you're going to move Hunt to right tackle or if people, whatever bullshit, rumors of Austin Jackson going back to left tackle. I don't care about none of that.
Hold on.
My thing is the overall.
Hold on. If it was up to me right now, forgetting free agency, if it was up to me with the way with the players we have right now, all I would grab is a left tackle and a center, because what I would do is I would grab Robert Hunt, stick him at right tackle, grab Dieter, put him at right guard, get a center, get this guy, and get me a left tackle. And I'm saving money, and I can go get myself a offensive lineman and get myself a linebacker, and I'm done with it. In the draft, I go and I draft what I need. But I don't know if they want to put Dieter at guard.
Yeah,
I like that, but I just don't. I feel like for them to move Robert Hunt from guard, where he's been playing great, to right tackle, we got to bring somebody in at right guard who we can say is either at his level or above his level. And that's where I feel like I have the issue with that transition.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing Dieter play guard. I know he can play guard. I trust Dieter to play guard more than I trust anybody else to play right tackle.
Well, Dieter played better.
I'll take Dieter to play guard, then I'll take Eichenberg or Austin Jackson to play right tackle or left tackle.
I mean, I get it, but Dieter played better statistically speaking. And Larry brought this up on his channel a couple of days ago, and we went through and we brought it up. He played better at left guard. Dieter did left guard than he did at right guard. So I kind of feel like there's where the conundrum is. That's where the conundrum is.
But you forget that we have a brand new set of teachers in the building. These projections we're making are based on the old coaching staff who couldn't teach Mike, who's right there, to make an OnlyFans page. Okay? We have a different coaching
He's already
staff.
got 5 of them already.
He's gone down the drain. Farmer Porno, right?
Hey,
Farmer Porno.
Yeah, farmerporno.com, baby.
He's rubbing his nipples. We got to cut his camera off.
Drivertron, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, your thoughts on today, Bubba, for second day of legal tampering.
What did I start
Well, first of all, I'd like to retract anything negative I've ever said about Tua Tagovailoa. Okay, don't cancel me. Tua is the greatest quarterback on the.
I love you, Drubitron. You're awesome, man.
And
Drubitron.
And TD, hold on, Alexander. And TD Finstock, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. And yeah.
Drubitron.
Yes, what?
Okay, so I understand that you want to troll right now, but you don't have to troll because I'm gonna let you know this right now. He had it coming for him.
Do it. Don't do it, Alex.
Stop it, Alex.
Do it, Alex.
Can somebody do me a favor?
Get
Hold
him.
on.
Get him, Alex.
Before, hold on. Before anybody
He had it
talks,
coming. I'm
can
sorry.
somebody tell me?
He had it coming.
Hold on. What the fuck happened with TD? Can somebody tell me? Fill me in.
Big John, as
One
soon as
Alex,
person-
are you
like it,
such a
Sure,
sick
I'll
man?
go
Really?
ahead and fill you
hang
in.
on.
Don't let
As soon as I get
Alexander
done with
fill
Crypto
anybody
and
in.
JP, we getting back into it. But right now, I want to get through the question I asked, 45
I'm
minutes
sorry.
ago.
I just don't know what's going on. Okay.
Yeah, I know, and I'll educate you here in a second. I
So-called
promise. All right,
professionals
Rubicon.
punching down.
What about the
So,
signings today?
My
or the
my
re-signings?
favorite thing that happened today was actually a thing that didn't happen today. My favorite thing that didn't happen today was that Armstead is still not on this team, and I hope he's not going to be on this team. A part of there's always a little part of me that hopes maybe Miami's the dark horse, right, in the Watson race. As time goes on, I'm losing hope in that, but it is what it is. But I'm really hoping he ends up with the Saints so that Armstead stays there with him. And other than that, I love the guard that we picked up. The kid's, I think he's 24 years old.
Yeah, he's
improved every single year he's been in the league. Dallas fans hate him, but to be honest, it's really easy for Dallas fans who have been spoiled by having the greatest offensive line for years, right? And he plays across one of the best guards, if not the best guard in the league.
Ever.
So it's really easy or it's actually very difficult to compare. But of course, Dallas fans aren't too torn up about it because they have the best guard in the league. But
you got the best quarterback in the league too, don't you know?
Oh, yikes! But he's a great addition and at an incredible price. We are bargain shopping, but we're not getting typical Miami Dolphins bargain shopping where we're
not getting bargain players, but we're going
exactly.
For
I love that we haven't overpaid. I think we're paying fair for what these guys are looking for and what they're worth, and it's telling to me that I don't know if they're buying into the Mike McDaniel thing or if Chris Greer is just one of the smoothest talkers on earth, but there's absolutely no reason why anybody should be playing in Miami for less than premium. So it's a true testament to Chris Greer and what he's been able to do, and I'm sure Mike McDaniel is also involved in some of those negotiations too. So whatever they're doing right.
He's hip.
Time will tell.
He's down with the cause.
Maybe that's what it is.
Right,
I do think that in the NFL he's made a good name for himself. He's been in a lot of different places. He's played with a lot of different guys. He's coached a lot of different guys, and I think that's showing, that are at least teams. We're not having to pay premium prices like Jacksonville to get decent guys in the building. So good stuff.
Sweet. Awesome.
I love Tua.
Yeah. All right, Crypto. Best part of the day for you.
What you said the best part of the day? I'm kind of in the middle because today was supposed to have been the cut and rearrange day per se.
It's the night.
So
that's the night.
Yeah. So it's either this team is going to do something that's going to keep me from predicting a 13-4 record or a 4-13 record, and right now we're sitting at 4-13 at this point. So until we can get to June 1st and August training camp, they can get me back to that 13-4 with significant upgrades.
How would that happen?
It would happen significantly by being serious, by making sacrifices. You have to learn how to make sacrifices. When you have a bunch of players on your team that's unproductive, dry rotted, spoiled, and rotten to the core, and you ain't serious about trying to figure out a way to maneuver those guys out of the building, then you'll never get me to that 13-4 prediction. It'll stay at 4-13.
You still haven't told me who they are you want to get rid of. I'm waiting for you to tell me.
Devontae
I
Parker.
know. I want to ask Crypto this because him and I are on the same train. But Crypto, there are rumors out there that if we trade next year's second and Parker for Collins, and they're going to take on Parker's full contract, I told him I'm doing it without question. What do you think?
Yes, I'm fine with that because Jerry Jones wouldn't be that opposed to it because he had a bunch of receivers that left his room. But
no, I'm just talking about them taking on Parker's contract and getting his ass out the door and don't have to pay a fucking cent for him. I am on it.
Yeah, that's correct. And Jerry Jones on the other end of that deal wouldn't be so opposed to it. So that wouldn't
he
be
would like it because he's lost
move.
2 receivers already.
Right. He wouldn't. Yeah. He will be willing to do that.
The only thing that we could the only other thing that we could hope for if we kept Parker and fucking Preston, which we've re-signed Preston, is that Parker gets injured early in the year and Preston plays well. And then
somebody who's
Preston's going to get injured and Parker's going to play the other half of the year. And that's the only way we're getting a full season out of either of those motherfuckers. Period.
But see, the problem is once you throw that one 10-yard out pattern and he gets tackled, he's out for 6 weeks. So now what?
Yeah, I know, because every time he catches the 12-yard touchdown pass after blocking all year long, and then he catches a pass, and then he magically gets injured on said pass. Yeah, I'm good.
Right.
Then I'm good. Yeah,
then that
I'm
second
good.
half of the season is blown.
Exactly.
So using one as a backup for the other is a disaster in the making.
I want Mike on the mic to play wide receiver, bro. Fuck DDP. How about that? Let's go.
Hey,
Mike has hands. He has the hands.
Hey, all right, JP. You wanna tell me about your favorite part for today?
JP's gonna type. Yeah, I know. He says his connection is bad.
Okay, well maybe he's not gonna be there. Cool. Well then,
we just need a next wide receiver, man. We need a next wide receiver.
He doesn't want to get on the panel because
they're very abundant.
No, all right, cool. So here's the deal. Today, TD sent out a tweet talking about how has anybody thought that Perform might be the reason that Tua hasn't gotten back to Alabama Tua. And he said O-line coaches have been fired for less. So he threw somewhat of a shot. And professionally speaking, the response was probably, by all accounts, not the best response out of Perform. And Nick, who you mentioned earlier, Big John, basically saying, what is this, another guy that started a YouTube channel in his mom's basement? We've got enough of those, or I'm tired of those, or something like that. And it started a whole huge ordeal on Twitter. And then you have the people that are, well, evidently my name is being brought up now too in a couple of shows. And so people are either bashing or they're supporting TD. And then there's people that are bashing or supporting Nick. But at the same time, Big John, I want you to answer first. Do you think Nick, because I want to ask you this specifically, do you think if Nick continues to interact like this, that he's going to lose his professional contract?
No. And I'll tell you why not.
Nope.
I'll tell you why not. Because it's as much hate and as much nonsense as Tua has gotten thrown in his direction, including coaches last season. The fact that there's a guy who sits there and takes it on his shoulders and defends Tua in the opposite direction is the only thing Tua can actually hope for. Tua's been getting shitted on since he got drafted. Whether fair or unfair, I don't care whether he deserved it or whether he didn't. Whether Tua played great or he played like shit, it's not Tua's fault he got picked fifth. It's not Tua's fault he was injured. Tua didn't tell two guys, hey, do me a favor, crush my fucking legs so I can't play anymore. So, at the end of the day, he's only defending his client. And at the end of the day, he's tired of listening to people talk shit about Tua, whether good or bad. So the fact that he's sitting out here defending him, And if he's talking even though he's professional, I get where he's coming from. I'm a professional. I know what he's saying.
Yes.
I'm not gonna, but I don't think he'll lose his credibility or anything like that.
JP, you agree with Big John. Why don't you go, and then I'm going to ask CT in a different manner.
You know what?
JP.
He shouldn't lose it. I mean, yeah. What's up, bro? He shouldn't lose.
Oh no, go ahead. My bad.
Because...
I thought you didn't hear me.
Oh shit. Sorry, did I cut somebody off?
No, you're good. Go ahead, Bubba.
No, I mean, I'm sorry I stepped out earlier. I had to take care of something.
Trying to figure out who Nick is. Anyway.
But no, you know, first off, I know what TD's doing, and I know TD's one of those people that people like to run their gums about. I agree with Color what TD's doing. There shouldn't be all this vitriol against the guy. I know TD's a personality. He's doing what he does, but, you know, the guy sticking up for Tua, I'm being Sweden on this. I see why both sides are doing what they're doing.
Well, for the record, I have never said that anybody deserves to lose their job over it. I just want it to stop.
No,
it's ugly. No, it's stupid. It makes him look like a immature little brat. And real quick, agreed. I just wanted to also say, if Tua's taking all this, that's fine. Tua needs to come out and troll TD then, not Nick.
I agree.
Go ahead.
Oh, real quick, Mike, anytime. Come on. Real quick about for the Johnson Dolphins, us Texas fans, get our damn wings.
What's up?
I said, anytime a Texas Longhorn signs with the Miami Dolphins, us Texas fans get our wings.
Hey, love it.
Oh, and real quick, one thing for those of you that are signing your brackets, real quick, all this garbage Virginia Tech beating the Longhorns. I'll just put it this way: Chris Beard has never lost a first-round game in the NCAA tournament. Mike Young's won one game, so disregard all that. Chalk in Texas to go on. Anyway, that's all I got for that.
Really fading Texas now. You just gave me a reason to fade them. Are you kidding me?
All right, CT. So you work with this question is CT specifically. You work with professional athletes, and so I'm going to ask you the same thing. What up, TD Finstock? I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked Big John, but in a different manner. Would your clients appreciate what Nick is doing for Tua? You're muted, Bubba.
Good talk.
Yeah, I guess he's not there. Cool. Anyways, but Color, go ahead and re-explain why you have an issue with this for Big John.
Pop off, Color. Pop off.
Wait. Before he pops off, it's very simple. I understand why he's defending Tua. He's his client. I just think he didn't have to go after TD the way he went after TD. There's other ways to say what you
and
said.
John, I appreciate you saying that because that's where I'm at too. It's more
Jimmy,
a
get up
matter
here,
of,
brother.
it has nothing to do with what Nick Hicks decides to do with his personal Twitter account.
All talks about
You know what I mean? This has
That's all
to
he
do
talks
with
about.
what the hell is going on in Miami and why do people have time all day to tweet at people like TD instead of doing their jobs, which is to train Tua. That's my issue.
Because all TD talks about is Tua. That's all he
Alex,
talks about.
TD is a content creator. This is
Right.
your
That.
job.
Look, no disrespect to TD. No disrespect to TD. But from wait a minute, Alexander. I'm going to answer that. I'm going to answer that. And this is not. This is no disrespect to TD. This is no disrespect to TD. But professionally speaking, from Nick's perspective, who the hell is TD? Just like he asked in the tweet.
Who the hell is
Just like he asked in the tweet. Obviously, TD is somebody that bothers you. That's how I would answer Nick.
Listen, I don't got a problem.
And obviously, TD is somebody.
He's giving energy to what TD's saying.
TD is somebody whose words make you stop your job and tweet on Twitter and punch down to people.
No, here's the deal.
And then get a Twitter mob to bully them the rest of the day.
I will never shit at anybody that wants to sit there and make their money. If TD wants to sit there and make his money, fine. I don't care.
You're shitting on him right now.
No, I'm not shitting on him. I just said
there you are, man.
I will never.
This platform was based upon his foundational.
You said he deserved what he got.
But
you're literally shitting on him right now.
If you want to sit there and talk, about one particular player, you're calling out one particular player on every single
And you call out 52 others.
Alex.
And you call out 52 others.
This is fucking amazing.
Hang on.
Who cares?
I got a question.
I criticize every single player on that team because I have a right to.
No, you don't. You criticize 52 of them. Get it right.
All right, so I got a question.
I criticize every customer that comes into my store.
No, you're lying. You are lying right now. You do not criticize all 53 people on our team. You are lying saying that.
This hasn't been brought up.
I don't even know.
And I'm going to bring it up now. And it's just a different spin on this whole thing.
Oh, you Big John. Don't go down that road.
I don't know.
You're going to be called a cash. You're going to be called a casual, Big John. Stop it.
That's right.
TD's got a great. No, TD's got a point because this isn't about TD. Again, this is what I just told Big John. This is about what is going on down in Miami. That they have enough time on their hands to go after somebody like TD for saying an opinion.
It's kind of like I just said on TMI, Color. It's kind of like what I just said on TMI.
Hey, guys, I'm eating avocado toast right now. I'm eating avocado toast at the moment.
From perform.
I just said that. I
let me say this real quick.
That's why I appreciate you said that, Big John.
Hang on, Bubba. Hang on.
Crypto, what type of
here's
bread?
the deal. Everybody, like we're I get where you're coming from, Kohler. I completely understand where you're coming from, and your point was 100% well heard when you said it earlier on TMI and what you said at the beginning of the show. But my point is that this is, you look at it from a different perspective. All Nick did by tweeting this out was grow TD's following. All he did was give TD free.
That's why people shouldn't confuse it. People shouldn't confuse this as anger at Nick or at any particular nothing. This has to do with the continued symptom in our organization for the last 15 years. I watched it when I was in Missouri because all the little news I could get while I was up there for 10 years was, bullying going on and people blowing coke in the freaking locker room and whatever else. And I'll ask the question again. Is there anybody in Miami concerned about football?
Doesn't appear to be.
TD says he loves Nick. He made him famous. That's what I was going to get at. It's like,
we got until June 1st, Cutler.
It's to
maybe
me,
then
the problem and the issue I take with it is that he obviously doesn't know who TD is, and I don't expect him to. But the way he went about it, what if it was some little old somebody and they just crushed him? They are someone in their mom's basement trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
And besides, again, as I said on TMI,
it's ridiculous.
There's millionaires in their basements right now. There's millionaire 14-year-old kids in their basements right now.
It's pretty obvious that all
Jeff
these
Bezos
rumors,
was once in his basement before 23 years ago, cracking up Amazon.
Again, but it's not that. It's somebody that would take this and the abuse that comes along with it and it crush them. That's bullying to me. El Capitan don't like bullying. It pisses me off.
And I thought the world was off of bullying right now. I'm sorry for assuming that. I thought the world was off of bullying right now.
Hey, so the next.
What happened to that?
Guest,
me too.
Hey, this next guest coming on. It's really late for him, so we're gonna.
Give him some time.
Hit 40,000 subscribers. Thanks, Nick. But Kadeem is gonna come on, and I'm gonna let him have the floor for a minute.
Me too.
PD got some feedback, my brother.
Good morning, Kadeem.
Yeah, I know. Good morning.
Yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. for me right now. I should be sleeping, but I don't know. Watching grown men argue about Miami is just it's interesting.
Intriguing, isn't it? It's intriguing.
I don't get it. I only, me and Chris chat quite a bit, not as much as before. And I'll be honest, I had no idea who TD Fintalk was until kind of, Chris put me on him. So thanks for that. I think this whole thing, from my personal opinion, is that it works both ways. I'm a firm believer that if you come from my integrity, from my job, I should have a right to defend myself. It's the same way if, TD or not TD, someone came at, the Finns tailgate and was saying stuff, and Chris got back, and Chris was like, "Nah, who are you? Are you just a random, virgin in your basement?"
Honestly, Kadeem, what if I told you I get plenty of that? What if I told you I hear it quite often? And
Of
and there's plenty that comes across, and my two guys to my left and to my right have heard it as well. But we rise above it. The thing I look at is, to me, it was kind of how he phrased it. There's no way he's watching TD. Maybe he is. And again, if he is and he's watching, he's scouring, and he knows, that's just ridiculous. You're supposed to, you got millionaire athletes that you're supposed to be preparing, and he's out here on Twitter Spaces and attacking and punching back. It's a bad look. If I was a business partner, I would be pissed. As someone who runs business, and I this is more of a fun in a game. We're on YouTube. But that ain't fun and games, bro. We're talking about millions of dollars. I pay good money to go see. I want winners. I don't need some guy. And again, with the social media and the rumors and all the stuff we get around here, which while Flores was in the building, we had a hell of a lot less of it. Now that he's gone, we're seeing nonsense all over the place. I gotta feel that the Dolphins are looking and seeing and wondering about stuff like this, where Chris Greer, when he took over of the ship, it was tight. No one was saying nothing around here. So
could I just say one thing also, Chris? And with all, I love you, Kadeem, and I know you, man. I know you put a lot of work in, man. I hope your morning's great, by the way.
Go Time Dolphins, Kadeem and Charlie Touche, guys.
Make sure you guys get over there and subscribe. Great content coming out over there.
Great, my boys are at it all the time.
I just, I look at it like we all, like everybody that puts themselves out there in the type of profession that puts them in the public eye for whatever reason. I mean, we all do this on a daily basis. We've sat here for the last 2 years and criticized Tua to no end. And we haven't heard one peep out of Tua. We haven't heard Tua go on Twitter and tell TD how he's some, kid in a mom's basement or whatever. None of that, because Tua is a professional. You know what I mean? And I also think that there's a certain amount of decorum that the Dolphins expect out of the professionals that come in and out of their building. And that's really the issue that I have with it, Kadeem, because to me, it's just a further symptom of the continued unprofessionality that continues to leak out of that building for the last, 20 years. Having seen it from afar, being in a foreign land, like I like to say, out of state, for 10 years, having to try to follow, little bits of news for my team. And things weren't quite the way they are now, where you can just get 24/7 color commentary and the Fins tailgate and Go Time and everybody. You know what I mean? So, I'm up there and I'm just starving as a fan, and all I get is nonsense coming out of the building. And it just seems like there's always something, I mean, we've got a whole community, a sub community in the Dolphins fan base that's telling everybody, that's just putting out the most vitriolic, nasty comments and insults to people that have been supporting this team for the better part of 35 years.
And John R. says it perfect.
With hard-earned money. And I get told, not just that I'm not a Dolphins fan, that's just scratching the surface of the things that I get told. And I posted a link in private chat because it's not just TD. Everybody wants to talk about me defending TD because they think we have some kind of, I don't know. They think I'm some kind of TD minion or something. You know what I mean? So, but I wanted to point out that right now, and at least I'll give credit to whoever this Dre is. I see him a lot. I know he's one of the bigger people in the community. Okay. And I'll at least give him credit for punching up, because he tweeted out to Alex Dono that says Alex Dono is a clown. His radio show sucks. Can't see how 5 Reasons Sports Network hired that guy. And Dono, to his credit, just replied, thanks. He just said, thanks. You know what I mean? But that point, first of all, I'll give credit again to Dre for at least punching up this time. But now imagine if Dono would have come out with something besides his reaction, besides just saying thanks. People would be on Dono. Maybe, he's not just employed by 5 Reasons. You know what I mean? He's employed by other people, that are bigger in the game. And if he were to come out and tell this guy, Dre, oh, look at this guy, not just tell him to his face, hey, this is who you are, but to say to the world, I don't know who this Dre guy is, but he's obviously some creep in his mom's basement. You know what I mean? Imagine if Alex Dono said that to that tweet.
And Dono plays around.
Not
And
to say
he'll get in the
not to
weeds
say
with
that
people.
not to say that anybody. I'm not to say that it would be some big drawn out thing, but let's put a bigger name in that. Okay, let's say anybody else with bigger clout came out and said that. The whole media would spend 2 weeks on it, calling for the guy's job. Oh, that's so unprofessional. Oh, blah blah blah. I mean, isn't there? What do the Dolphins think about this?
Yeah, that's
this continued vitriolic division that people like Nick Hicks and Perform are fomenting.
Hey, also Kadeem, I love the NWO for Scott Hall shirt on, man. Way to have that. Way to have it together, brother.
So I got two questions, Kadeem. I want you to respond. I want you to respond to what Color said, and then I want to get your opinions on all the signings from the first 2 days of legal tampering.
Cool. So yeah, I'm a massive wrestling fan, and sorry for the wrestling talk, but when CM Punk went on the Colt Cabana podcast after getting fired from WWE, he basically talks about Twitter being this window into your kitchen where people can kind of like shout into your window, and kind of like you can just close the window. And my whole thing is that, yeah, for some people, they can just, after all the hate they get, all the abuse, just go, do you know what? I'm going to continue ignoring it. It's not worth it. But then for other people, it's like, we've seen all the stuff that, people tweet at Perform and stuff like that. And I'm sure there's countless, thousands upon thousands of Twitter people that he just doesn't respond to. And again, like I said, I really didn't pay attention to what was going on until I saw you guys kind of get involved. And it's kind of like, maybe that was the one that he snapped. And then I guess my second thing is also, as far as I know, and I could be wrong, I don't think Perform are hired by the Dolphins. I think it's just players working with them. So for the Dolphins, correct. So I think for the Dolphins, it's kind of like they probably don't want some of this, but it's like there's nothing they can do about it. Outside of
you're right about that, Kadeem. There ain't nothing they can do about it for sure. I just don't understand why like, not everybody gets a blue check next to their name. Not everybody gets to be in the position that Perform is in on Twitter. You know what I mean?
No, I get
it's not like I can just go and snap on people and everybody pile on because it isn't just. Either. But here's the thing, Kadeem. When somebody with the clout of Perform comes out and does that and punches down, what happens is they walk away from it and say, "Oh, that's my thing for the day, and I don't have to worry about that because I'm so and so." But then what happens is, and I'm not talking about TD here because he's got a thick skin, okay. But at the same time, other people, what happens after Nick Hicks walks away from that tweet is that 2,000 other people pile on that person and basically bully them into, well, we've seen what happens in this world. You know what I mean? And it's like Nick Hicks can just walk away and say, "Oh, well, he besmirched my professional reputation."
But
like TD, like he asked the question himself. Who is this TD? Well, if he's asking who TD is, then who is he bothering? Who is TD reaching that's going to hear that Nick Hicks is whatever?
I can't wait till Thursday night color commentary. Go ahead.
But go ahead. I think to me, and I think like it generally does work both ways. Like, we are fortunate to be doing this, and we can talk about, we think certain players are bad and stuff like that. But and again, this isn't a thing on TD, it's to people in general. Again, if you're Perform, if you're Nick, every time you go on social media, you get thousands upon thousands of people saying you're shit at your job. He must have said, you know what? I'm not doing this no more. So, and God forbid Nick or anyone in that situation does something, it's because of, and I'm not saying TD, but because of the people who feel that they can go on Twitter and go on social media, type your shit at your job, you've made too a bad thing. And to me, in the nicest way possible, that's why I'm at a point now where it's like I've just stopped criticizing social media.
Can I respond to that really quick? First of all,
I don't go on Twitter. Hold on. I don't go on Twitter, Kadeem. Let me know. Is it that bad on Twitter, Kadeem? I don't go on it, but is it that bad to the point where Nick Hick has to react that way?
Twitter
it's just not TD from what you're saying, right?
That furthers my response is that First, and I'll use the words of everybody who a lot of people respect. It's not my words. Stephen A. Smith. It's his job. That's TD's job. Nick Hicks needs to stick to his.
Well, that's my point, Color. It's obviously in his job description to do this because that's what he's been doing.
Maybe that's
my point.
But then
that's
maybe
what
is.
they're getting out of Perform is a performance.
If he's marketing himself on Twitter, then I guess maybe he does have a Twitter reputation to protect. But again, how is TD damaging that?
Why attack only one player? Why attack only one player? Why?
Why not?
He's the
Can you answer that
quarterback.
question?
Why not?
We're gonna talk about the quarterback more than everybody else.
The quarterback. So we're gonna sit here and ignore the fact that Devontae
And it's not like we just don't. We talk about Devontae Parker too.
Oh yeah,
Alex.
Devontae gets his. I don't know.
We have literally not even talked about Tua all night. We have not even talked about Tua all night.
No,
and
I'm
we've
not
criticized.
saying you have.
We've criticized players all night.
TD doesn't just talk about Tua either.
I'm just saying.
Who then?
Again,
tell us who, Alexander. We'll go after them for you. Who are they? Who's out there
Jose,
criticizing?
Hey, Jose, you ain't lying, Jose. You ain't lying, bro.
You don't. Let's just ignore the fact is that the defense played like shit the first 7 weeks of the season.
I like Twitter.
Let's just go ahead and ignore that.
Love Twitter.
Let's just
No. How about the players ignore that? How about the players ignore you saying that? How about better yet, the players can ignore you saying that?
Well, from what I could see, the players did ignore. It was this guy.
That's my point, Chris.
Richard Sherman on his podcast actually sees what we say about them on Twitter.
I'm sure they all do. They have the power to hit the ignore.
How many times has Richard Sherman gone to TD?
Say about it.
How many times has Richard Sherman gone to TD 49ers talk and told him to stop saying shit about it?
On Twitter too. There's no law requiring you to listen to Twitter. Where's the statute? What president signed it into law?
Charges talk.
It's literally like calling up the network and being like, your journalist on the news network said something bad about a guy I like.
Well, no. What it's like, Color, is the network guy going on TV and calling out
a viewer that said something.
Someone called the network company and cried about something, and then they call them out on their platform. That's kind
you
of.
You don't have that in the US.
What's that?
Well,
like,
no, of course we don't.
Like journalists clapping back. That might be an English thing. So
The journalists in America aren't so much like that. There's a little bit more professional. They're not dogs like they are over in England.
They have,
it's like TMZ over there.
And Kadeem, real quick,
that's the point.
That's the point. Is that most of these major corporations have like actual agreements that you like part of. Wait a minute, Alexander.
Are fluff.
Can I finish, please? Thank you. So in the United States, most of the corporations have like etiquette rules. Like you can't just go and say anything you want to people when it could be easily, if you're in a capacity where it could be assumed that you're speaking for that company. Everybody knows that Perform is to his trainer.
Real quick, Kadeem, I'll give you why. Because companies now are represented with the same rights people do, so you can sue them.
And it's also their advertisers don't want it.
That's right. Go ahead, Kadeem.
Very quickly. So for those who don't know, I'm a journalist. I'm a paid sport journalist in the UK. And we've had basically, had seminars and stuff and have been told if someone basically comes at you on social media, you just got to ignore it. But I know journalists, football players who are like, no, there comes a point where you come on my head enough, I'm going to respond. And again, the reaction is normally, well, why? You're a multi-million football player. You have X amount of followers. Why did you respond to that one person? But again, it's normally that one person, I guess, is the unfortunate one who pissed off. He was like the straw that broke the camel's back. It's like
he basically dropped the water that broke the glass.
And I get that, but there's also a bigger issue here because, when it comes to players tuning out stuff, because we hear a lot about players, how they tune out at all the media. They go through their season with, tunnel vision. They tune everything out. some of them don't even half the time know what's even the good things that are being said about them. You know what I mean? And that's an art, obviously, that they all have to learn.
Or if you're Mike Gesicki,
growing
you
in the
just
NFL,
block everybody.
But my point to that is that when you got a guy like Tua, let's say, who gets in that tunnel vision mode, puts on the blinders, and said, "I'm all about Tua. I'm all about the game. I'm all about this. I'm all about the season and all that." And then you got a trainer who can't help himself to be on social media every night, relaying what's being said to Tua in his ear. I mean,
for me,
guys, I'm speculating. I'm speculating right now. You know what I mean?
Give me a second. Can I have?
Go ahead, John, and then I'll respond.
I want you guys to understand something and think about something, because I don't think you guys are really thinking about why Nick Hicks responded. I think Nick Hicks responded, but I think he responded to TD because TD was the latest one to say something that offended him, but he's not offended at TD. I think Nick Hicks has been defending himself ever since Brian Flores called him a liar when they were basically saying that Tua was using steroids and he was trying to get him suspended. He has been defending his profession and his ability to change Tua's body since he was being accused of Tua being dirty and Tua not getting his physique naturally. Well, so ever since then, when he got his professionally he got attacked and his credibility was put into question, the man's been on Twitter left and right shooting shit at people. So if you're going to attack him personally, but if you're going to attack him, well, he can feed, but he didn't start it. See, he's reacting, but he didn't start it.
Right, but what I'm saying, John, real quick, Mike, real quick. Let me just say something real quick.
Even a fool is considered wise until he opens his mouth and remove all doubt.
That's what I was going to say, Crypto. It applies to accusations as well as guilt, as well as dumbness. It applies the same way. You could either keep your mouth shut and let everybody think you're guilty, or you can open it and leave no doubt.
Okay, so guys, we're going to stop there because I got TD that wants to come on. I'm going to rotate some people out because we've got a lot of people on here, a lot of people in the back. There's 2 people still in the back. Kadeem, I want you to stick around. Cap, I'm going to drop you back.
I'm going to bed. I've got to sleep. Sorry, guys.
Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, Kadeem, I just wanted to answer one more question, but I'm going to drop some people
Kadeem,
back.
My What's Up app ain't working. I just downloaded it on my thing, and I can get to it on here, but for whatever reason, it's not working.
And once again, Kadeem, I thank you for making me think, because you always do, man, and I really appreciate that.
You, Kadeem. Guys, go check out Good Time Dolphins.
I actually subscribed to Kadeem's channel yesterday. I'm not going front.
Nice, bro. Good,
I can disagree, but Kadeem makes you think, man, and that Kadeem, so thank you.
Kadeem's my boy from way back when. Thanks, Kadeem. Tell Charlie I said what's up, brother.
I'm gonna drop.
Take care, Kadeem. Have a good night, man.
Have a good one.
Kadeem.
Oh, good morning.
I'm gonna drop out.
Yeah, it's morning over there.
CT and Cap, I'm gonna drop you in the back, and then I'm gonna bring Defense and MC. If one of y'all would be willing to leave the stream so TD can jump in, that way we can only have 12 in the back. So whichever one. Oh, there we go. No big deal. So I'm gonna bring you 2 on real quick, and then Miss Fins is in the back, and then TD, I'm gonna send you the link on Instagram. What up, Defense? What you think about everything being said?
What's up, Defense?
Wow, man. Wow. Just wow. What the depth that people go to
once again.
To disparage one another. It's not that, it's not that serious. All of us are Dolphin fans. All of us love our fans and everything, but it don't have to get personal. It don't have to, we just want to see them do well. We just want to win, man, and we gonna support the team, not one individual, whether it's a coach or a player. We support the whole team because players and coaches come and go. So I just feel we need to just be more, learn how to be more civil, learn, how not to react to every little thing. That's all. It's just been shocking. That's all. I just been checking things out behind the scenes and just been shocked by it all.
Cool.
TD,
Yeah,
how bad are your
I think a lot of
feelings
us will
hurt,
do.
TD? Be honest.
Yeah, TD.
Let us know how bad your feelings are really
About
hurt.
this much, right?
Be
About
honest.
this much.
Crumbled.
Tell us now,
He's
are
in
you
shambles.
sulking? Is there tears? Is there actual pain? Is there therapy needed after this endeavor? Please let us know, honestly.
I almost shut my channel down tonight.
Oh my God.
Man, come
No,
on.
did you see what happened? Are you guys not seeing what's happening?
Bro,
Creators out there everywhere are being attacked by this
I
performance company.
promise y'all, I didn't know that it was this big. I think people keep talking about it, and I'm shocked about it myself. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
So I guess I'll just say a few things, man. People may not believe me when I say this, but I don't know who Nick Hicks is. No, I'm
That's
dead.
hilarious.
I am dead
Wow.
serious.
Hilarious.
No. Somebody reminded me who he was on another platform earlier today because they said you're lying. You do know who he is. You were on Reason Stream, and it's Tua's trainer. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember the name Nick Hicks now. So that's Perform. I talk to too many people every day. If I don't associate with you every day, I know your name, but I don't know you. First of all, somebody can show me a picture of Nick Hicks right now. I would not be able to point him out. Literally.
I don't know him.
I don't. I've only seen the back of his head on the videos too. I don't know what his face looked like.
I don't know who a Nick Hicks was. I was not coming for a Nick Hicks, but unfortunately, I learned that a Nick Hicks is tied to Perform. Okay? Now, let me say this. Does this whole fan base not criticize Jesse Davis for his poor play?
Oh my God, are you kidding me? We're ready to
And
push him off a
and say
cliff.
they need to cut him.
My
Hold
daughter
on.
sacked him.
I'm because I want to streamline this. I don't want to try to take over or nothing, but I want y'all to streamline answer these questions. Does majority of the fan base take a number 2 on Jesse Davis and his livelihood every chance they get?
Yep.
Yeah.
Has the majority of the fan base taken a number 2 on every offensive line coach we've gotten in the last 3 years? Yes or no?
Yep.
Have some of the people call for Flores to be fired and come for his livelihood?
Yes.
Way worse than that.
Now the
TD.
truth is, when they come for these people, they're really not trying to take away their livelihood. They're just saying that they're doing a poor job and they want better for the product that they pay for, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
When I made my
business.
When I made my comment, I gave Perform the ultimate respect as if they were a major company.
Right.
I feel like that is a brand. If I go to McDonald's today and they burn my fries, I might go on Twitter and say, that's it for McDonald's. They just burnt my fries. You are a business.
Now imagine if Ronald McDonald came at you on Twitter.
And Ray Kroc is not going to come out of his shell and say, "Oh, we're shutting down all McDonald's throughout America."
Exactly. So and I asked a fair freaking question. So let me ask you guys.
And you asked it politely too, by the way. As far as people seeing that as the first punch, people are calling that the first punch, TD.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I'm not playing the victim role here.
Oh, I got you.
I'm not playing the victim role. Okay. So I asked a legitimate question. Has Tua Tagovailoa returned to his pre-injury self?
No. Not on the field. I ain't seen it.
Who's responsible for that?
Well, I do know the people that are crowing loudest about why he's stronger and better than ever before.
Who's responsible? Who's the face of getting him physically back to where he needs to be and back to performing where he is, right?
They've got a lot to lose in their TB12 endeavor.
Actually.
And I've literally said on my stream, I didn't just throw this out there to throw shade about him not being ready. I literally, if you watch my show the last few days, haven't I came up with my own theory about him having an issue with touch?
Mm-hmm. You did. You were talking about his arm strength and working
his arm
and doing
strength and touch, the calibration.
That's right, and overworking his upper body.
I actually didn't even put the 2 and 2 together until I was driving today, and I said, "God dog, it's his trainer who working with him that's responsible for that."
That's right.
And I said, "Has anybody?" All I did is went on Twitter and said, "Has anybody ever considered the fact that at Perform, may be responsible for Tua's lack of I forgot the words, but lack of getting back to where he was pre-injury. I've seen offensive line coaches fired for less.
That's right.
So I'm gonna bring.
Is fair. Now I understand that's his livelihood. Somebody coming at your company, X, Y, and Z. But everything I said was fair. I don't know you personally to be trying to take digs to shut you down as a business. But unfortunately, the product that you're offering, I'm not seeing the results in the guy that I'm trying to look at as proof.
Right. Yeah. McDonald's would give you an answer as to why the fries were burnt. They wouldn't insult you.
And I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that in a way to go back and forth and start a Twitter thing. Now he responded, and he has every right to. Now, from a business standpoint, do I think he should have? No. If you're above that, why in the heck are you
TD? That is exactly what
that's all I was saying. That's all I've been trying to say right
perspective. That is not how you conduct yourself.
Yeah, why are you entertaining little old TD fans talking?
Right.
And even though they're not the Dolphins themselves, there's like 2 degrees of separation from that.
They're walking around
average person would assume they could speak for Miami.
No, let me tell y'all something. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing because what I learned today is we have way more influence than we realize.
I agree with you, TD.
Thank you, TD. You're absolutely right. They keep pointing it out in chat, too, how he made you today. He made you famous today.
Go ahead, TD, how come your beautiful mug is never on another platform? I don't see your picture.
Man, he's saving the goods for the camera for the show, man. I don't blame you.
Call that a teaser, Big John. That's a teaser, man. You get that at the pay-per-view event.
There he is.
There you go, TD. There you go.
You only get that on the pay-per-view
Look,
event.
TD has been crying in the dark. Look, he's been crying in the dark. He wasn't lying.
I'm in my office with the lights off. Because usually I be laying in bed. Usually I be laying in bed listening to you guys until I go to sleep. But I knew I was going to
now you're making me blush, bro.
Man, Cutler, you're putting them to sleep, Cutler. Stop it.
All right,
I don't want to wake my wife up, so I leave and I come into the office.
No, TD probably TD's probably like, TD's probably like, that color again just woke up Kimberly again.
Hey, hang on real quick. TD, if I bring somebody on that wants to ask you some questions, are you up for answering some questions from somebody that might pry a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool. I'm gonna drop a couple of people back, and I'm just gonna bring on Alex and let him and TD hash it out for a second. Oh, there you go. What up, Alex?
What's up?
Hey, so you had some questions for him in the comments. I was going to see if you want to go ahead and ask him.
So, T, let me ask you a question, bro. Every single platform, and I was actually on Twitter when you go back at it just today. I was on that platform. Listen to this, bro. Why is it that every single one of your platforms is all about Tua?
Why is it every single one of my platforms is all about?
Why is it? What is the critique? What is the critique about Tua that you gotta? You're all 22 is about Tua.
Okay.
You know, coming out of college, you know, of course he had a hip injury. Okay, devastating hip injury. He had limitations coming out of college, but to this day, he has shown that he's willing to take this franchise to the next level.
Willing to? Or
He
showing that he can?
He is going to.
And that's your personal opinion.
But, bro, you know, but why hate on the man? Why hate on him?
No. Let's back up to what you just said. You just gave your personal opinion, and I want to say that I hate on him. And I want to say that I hope that he does.
Okay, but why do you hate on him?
Give me an example of hating on him,
bro. You can. What was it? Okay, so you're you're criticizing his accuracy. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Let's take one at a time. Let's take one at a time so we can have a good conversation. Let's take one at a time. I criticize his accuracy.
I'm not like they want on Twitter. I'm listening to this one by one. I'm a calm person, so
yeah. So let's start with the accuracy piece. Let's have that conversation. You say I criticize his accuracy. What do I criticize about his accuracy? What do I say?
He doesn't. That he sometimes overthrows his receivers, or
Does
doesn't
he
hit receivers
sometimes
in the right
overthrow his
spot.
receiver? Does he sometimes overthrow his receiver?
Not all the time.
Does he sometimes overthrow his receiver?
Not all the time.
Not all the time, but does he sometimes overthrow his receiver?
All quarterbacks do.
Okay, you just said that I hate on Tua. I say things like sometimes. Hold on, I want to make sure I paraphrase this. You said I hate on Tua, and I asked you for an example. Your first one is you said he's not accurate, and then I asked you. Let me make sure I get it straight now. Then I asked you, what do I say about his accuracy? You said that I said he sometimes overthrows his receivers, and I'm asking you, is that true or false?
Some of it is true.
What part of it
Not
is
all
it?
of it.
What part of it is it?
What part of it is it?
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. You see what I be talking about? You see what I be talking about? Y'all don't even know what I hate on him. You just hear things that you don't like and you don't want to accept, even though they're true. And it irks you because you love him so much.
I believe in the kid.
I do. You know what? And I'm happy for you. What does that have to do with y'all giving me this false label that you can't even articulate?
But why? But again, why not? Why not come
blindly
after all the
love
other
them?
players?
Why not blindly love them?
Why not come after the other players on your platforms?
Have I not said Jesse Davis got to be replaced?
Besides Jesse Davis,
have I not said Noah Igbenogany got to go?
Noah Igbenogany is not a bust.
Okay, but again, I'm proving a point. That's another one. Have I not said we need a middle linebacker? Because the ones we got ain't cutting it.
You have that. I agree with. You have said that. Yes.
Have I not said that we don't get an organic pass? Have I not said that we don't get an organic pass rush where Ogbar and Phillips can just go head up and do it alone, and we gotta scheme it to where we put 7 on the line just to do it?
All right.
Have I not said Austin Jackson is terrible? He gets pushed back. But
I don't think Austin Jackson is as bad as you think he is.
You sitting here defending people that I actually say things negative about as well, but you first accuse me that I don't say nothing negative about nobody else.
It's negativity. Everything is about negativity.
You just said I don't say nothing negative about nobody else.
Why do you want to? Why are you so negative about this franchise, bro?
So why do you keep moving the goalposts? First, I'm negative about Tua, and I'm not negative about anybody else. Now I'm negative about everybody.
So here, Alex, and I think you're frustrated, bro, because I know you want the Dolphins to win like so bad. And all of us do. All of us want to win all of us want the Dolphins to win. We understand that, and I think you're upset because TD has been as honest as possible with his personal opinion of what he has seen out of the quarterback of his team and our team. And I've been very critical of Tua, and other people have been very critical of Tua, but because TD is TD, what he says, he's got a point. What he says is what we sometimes as people pick and choose what we actually want to listen to. And when TD says something that triggers that fight or flight response, that's what we're going to remember. And so if he does say something that maybe an opinion of his that doesn't sit right with somebody, then that's what you're going to remember. And then you're going to forget about the times that he talks about the other players on the team. I've heard him talk about some of the other players on the team, the coaching staff, and the decisions that have been made by the franchise. But I'm the first one to say that the Miami Dolphins are run like the Barnum and Bailey circus compared to the NFL around us. And so I think, Alex, you're so caught up in that TD talks about Tua on a level that you don't understand because it's not, or not that you don't understand, but that you don't agree with because it's negative towards the overall outlook in your opinion. But what TD is trying to do is just trying to enlighten people on, okay, your expectations for this guy, this is why they're not being met. Or the reason he tries to give you valid reasons as to why these are why he feels the way he does about what he said about certain said player. And so I think at the end of the day, TD is a Dolphins fan, and we are Dolphins fans. Go ahead,
Agreed.
Alex.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I really am. Okay. You know, And TD, here's the thing. I've said this to you before, and I'm going to say it to you again. I respect your opinions, but it's just some of your opinions are mind-boggling.
So
right?
so let's talk about it. That's what that's for.
I said it on Steven's. I said it to you on Steven's platform before that. I respect your some of
Yes,
your
you have.
your
Yes,
opinions
you
and
have.
stuff of that. I think I'm not one of these people that is. I back up if I say something, I'm gonna back it up. Okay, I just think that you can't. I understand we've been frustrated for years. We as Dolphins have been frustrated for years. With everything that's been going on with this organization. But I think they finally got it right with the coaching staff that they have in place. I think we have the quarterback that we need. We don't need Watson. We never needed Watson. Okay, we never did. Okay, we have our franchise guy in Tua Tagovailoa. Okay, the kid has shown nothing but guts and strength.
I gotta hop in for a second, Alex. I don't want to cut you off real quick, man. I think the problem is, and I see this a lot. We all want the Dolphins to win at any cost, and then there's a real part of this fan base that only wants to win. They don't only want to win, but they want more than the Dolphins at any cost. They want it with Tua as the quarterback. And I think that's where the difference is in the fan base. We're willing at any cost, Tua included, everyone included, Jalen Phillips,
Chris.
anyone can go because it's the logo, not the name on the back of the jersey. And that's what we've been preached upon. Chris Greer said it. People say it around the building.
And just to let you know, I'm not a Tua-neer, okay? I'm not going to cheer for Tua if he goes to another team.
Are you sure about that, Alex? That you're not a Tua-neer, bro?
I've spent $7 to $8 on Dolphin tickets, bro.
That's cool.
Come on, man.
I mean, that don't mean nothing, brother. I'm not saying you're only here for Tua. I'm just saying that at this point, saying that
I'm gonna let you.
Go ahead, Mike.
I believe
Sorry,
in the kid.
Chris. I'm gonna say, Alex. I'm gonna ask you this, and I'm gonna let you respond, and then I want TD to respond and Chris to finish it up. Is if you're not a Tua-neer, then why is it when TD talks about Tua, you get pissed?
Because I believe in the kid.
Yeah, I know,
but I
believe in the kid. And I think the kid is a good kid, and he deserves to win.
He deserves it.
Hold on.
Right.
No. Hold on. Let me correct that. You don't deserve to win. You deserve a chance to. And that's what he's getting. You don't determine the outcome.
That's right.
You get the opportunity, but you don't determine the outcome. And that's the problem. Y'all are trying to instill an outcome on this kid. Only he can determine the outcome. Y'all are defending an outcome that only he can control. And he's failed y'all so far, and y'all taking it personal.
He hasn't failed. He hasn't really failed as bad as.
What outcome has he given you?
Look what was built around him.
And you know what? I agree, Alex. They never got him a great O-line. They never got him a top receiving core, but they still ain't got a top receiving core. But y'all get mad because I say that. They never got him a solid run game. I agree with you, bro. I hope Tua succeeds.
TD, I got a question. You said they never gave him an offensive line. Does it take time for a rookie to develop just like Tua?
Yes.
I mean,
I don't
it depends on the rookie. It depends on the rookie.
I mean, we have high draft picks on that offensive line. They don't get the same treatment, is basically what I'm saying.
Decision why they went young this year. Let's put it to you that way. It was Florida's decision.
I think it was an organization decision, Alex, why they went young,
no,
too.
because Chris Greer, you really think you're going to sit here and tell me that Chris Greer is going to want to take a cap hit over Eric Flowers for $7 million? Pay Eric Flowers just to get out of here? Come on now, no.
No, but that was to clear cap. Look where we're sitting now because Eric Flowers isn't around.
Flores did not want Flowers here.
You can only grow young players by trial by fire.
But how is that?
You can only learn
true?
from being on the field. And now guess what? Because these young offensive linemen got all this experience, they're in the best position ever to take a leap this year because they've trial by fire. And if you looked at the offensive line towards the end of the year, they did a much better job in those last few couple of games. They started putting it together. It's growth,
so
man. It's what it takes. And we expect there to be growth in Tua too. It's the problem is when you look at the film and you can see the things, the underwhelmingness and the time when Tua was supposed to shine, that's where I hold it against him. He has the most opportunities than anyone on the field to make up for his errors or look good. He's the guy with the ball in his hand every offensive play. He's easy to point out and be critical of, but I look at the offensive line failing him. I look at the weapons dropping balls, and I'm critical of all of them too, and that's what TD's trying to say. We're critical of all that, but we're also critical of Tua. And that if he's going to be around here, he's got to be better at these things. And we have a chance to get somebody else do that too.
So I'm going to bring on, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to bring on, we're transitioning. So it's Alex. I'm going to bring on some other people. JP's first. He wants to comment on the offensive line. TD, go ahead before JP.
El Capitan, you mind doing a little project with me?
No problem, brother. I'm game. You know it.
I want you to name 4 things that's negative on this roster right now. And I'm going to respond to each one, and I want you to rebut if necessary.
Okay. First thing, we'll go with offensive line play.
Yeah, it's terrible. I agree.
Yep. Our running game, blocking from our running backs. How about that?
Yeah, it's pretty rough. We ain't got nobody to block. Tight ends and receivers too.
Yeah, it's easy to pick apart a lot of things on offense, but how about these linebackers?
We missing the middle linebacker, bro. We empty in the middle, can't stop the run.
What about our special teams?
What about them?
Well, how about that punter?
What's wrong with our punter?
That punter ain't looking good, man.
He's the best punter in the league, bro.
How's he the best punter in the league? You know, I would imagine he can't even hold a punt. He can't even hold the ball good enough for a kicker to even make the ball.
What are you talking about? He's giving his heart and his soul. He's a great guy.
Yeah, you're right. He is a great guy. I would really appreciate all the great things he's got coming to him, but I would appreciate a better average of hang time and coffin and
oh my
placement.
gosh, man. Why can't you just be happy for the punter, man? We already getting him on the cheap. I mean, he's a great guy. He's helping us win games. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be winning games.
You see, I have control you once, CD. See,
y'all don't even know what point I was trying to make. Do y'all know what point I was making?
Let him finish.
I do know, TD. That I was making. It was beautifully done too, because you caught me off guard with it as well.
Yeah,
it was very well.
Let me show you the point. Let me show you the point that I was making. The point that I was making is: did you see the first 3 things you named?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we agree?
Everything.
And we moved right past it, right?
Right past it.
The thing that we didn't agree about, did it take the longest?
Not only did it take the longest, but it sent me through a loop. I'm like, how can he disagree with something that is so blatantly obvious to most people?
And we could just keep going on that, right? Over and over, right? Just keep
round and
going
round.
back and forth.
So let's argue of perception. Let's argue of perception.
So for all these people that always talk about, all you talk about is negative stuff about Tua. What you don't realize is I talk about everything on my channel. But when we agree, we move on. And we always get caught up on the stuff that we don't agree about. That is what most talk shows do. Skip and Shannon in the morning. Everything they agree on, they talk about, they move forward. The disagreement dominates the conversation. It dominates the time. That's typically what happens. I don't try to stay on it the whole time, but people make crazy comparisons and try to act like some of the stuff that's factual ain't factual. And you trying to point it out to them, what are they talking about? That's why it typically dominates the conversation. So I'm not trying to be biased and just talk about him the most and this and that, but that's what debate shows are. If you disagree about something, we want to hear everybody's opposing views, and we go back and forth. We argue, we laugh, we get mad at each other. We do all of that. But that's why the conversation gets dominated most of the time.
You know what?
Let me ask you a question real quick, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Alex. All right, when you're done, let me ask you a question, Alex. When you're done with this,
go ahead, Alex.
Justin Burrow, Justin Herbert, and
Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert.
Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert.
Mm-hmm.
Elite quarterbacks or no?
No.
Great quarterbacks, not elite.
Both of them, no.
No,
Not even great.
I can't.
No,
that's
they're not even great.
undetermined
They're
data.
not even great. They're not even
even
great.
in the top 10 in my opinion. Okay,
They're not top 10.
no, they're not. In my
That's up for
opinion.
debate, guys.
They're not even
Because
top 15 for me.
No, they're
Right
not.
now, right
Let me
now,
tell you something. If you put Justin Herbert on this Dolphins team, he will get shitted on left and right. Okay.
I
If
gotta
you put
disagree
Joe
with
Burrow
that.
on this team, he will get shitted on left and right. He actually might have injuries back to back years. Okay.
you know what? I would argue with you with facts, but what are you trying to say?
The fact is that no matter what quarterback you put behind here, behind
Like
this
like
offensive
Ryan
line,
Fitzpatrick, who actually has success.
Yep.
oh my goodness.
And can I also ask you, Alexander, do you call up?
But he also went 3
Alexander,
for 3. He also went 3 and 3. It almost cost us our entire season.
No.
Alexander, do you call up Joe Rose in the morning and tell him they hates
You got to
Tua?
give him credit for bailing Tua out in the Raiders game. But anyway, listen, let's go this offensive line. Like you said, he would get number 2'd on, right? First of all, when you look at the statistical data, and stats don't tell everything, but Joe Burrow, for instance, Joe Burrow is like the second best quarterback in the entire NFL against pressure. Do you know what that means? Every time a guy coming up in his face to whack him and forcing him to hurry up and get the ball, he makes him pay for it and still completes it.
Yeah, but you also got to
It's
take
not-
into consideration the formation. You
Yeah, but
also have to take into consideration.
I got an easier
pressure is
explanation than that.
pressure. How you perform.
Bullshit.
I've got
Pressure is pressure.
I've got an easier example than that. We can all remember when Tannehill was on this team, he got sacked a gazillion times. And he had plenty of problems. But as far as a passer and what I expect out of him, he had better offensive numbers than Tua did and didn't get injured.
Man.
That's really, to me, it hangs up on the injuries of Tua.
He didn't get injured, Cap.
You know what? I got
Cap. He had 2 ACL injuries. Don't ever say that he didn't have injury issues. That's ridiculous.
Bro, that happened in his seventh year. Was it his 7th year in the NFL after being sacked 1,000 times? More than any quarterback ever up to that time. You guys forget.
Yeah, which also to the Tua point says
first 5 years took more sacks than everybody. There was one year he broke the record. So
yeah, but Tannehill in the pocket is absolutely retarded. He cannot get out of a sack to save his life.
I'm not saying Tannehill's a better
not only
quarterback.
that,
You're missing the point.
Not only
I'm
that,
not saying he's a better quarterback that I believe in more or anything like that. Okay, what I'm saying
believe
is
in
his
Tannehill
numbers,
more
if you
now.
want to argue statistics, were better than Tua's, and he didn't miss football games in his first couple years until he blew his knee out. So
but again, it's statistics.
Hold on, Tannehill. I'm actually vindicated on Tannehill. He's doing exactly what I predicted in Tennessee with a better running back and a better offensive line. He won 1.5 more ball games per year.
That's a terrible take.
It's a terrible take, Alex.
Terrible take.
I don't have the
Because-
numbers in
How's it a
front of me,
terrible
but I
take?
would venture to say that if I took
You're right about
Tannehill's
the
first 2
sacks.
years and
You're
put
right
him up
about
to
the
Tua's
sacks.
game by game, it's got to be better as far as passing yards.
do that
go with
exercise.
Tannehill.
Yeah, but fucking Tannehill also had the unicorn line. Tua hasn't had shit. Tua hasn't had anything decent, even respectable. And you're talking about 2 years that Tannehill had decent offensive line play and a third year of the unicorn line. Stop.
Offensive line.
That's ridiculous.
Everybody but Tua.
Gentlemen,
Burrow hasn't exactly had. Burrow hasn't exactly had a great offensive line.
Burrow's offensive line produced 2,000-yard receivers and 1,000-yard running back.
Burrow's offensive line.
That's a huge difference.
I didn't know the offensive line was throwing footballs and catching footballs.
shit.
That's amazing. That's a badass offensive line.
Last time I checked, Jonah Williams wasn't throwing the football.
Wait a minute. Are you actually saying that it only takes a 22nd ranked offensive line to have 1,000-yard receivers? Damn, what have we been doing?
God,
Can
here's
I
the thing.
also add too?
I got a
aren't-
question. I got a question here, real
Joe
quick.
Mixon
Hold
compared to
on,
Miles
slow down,
Gaskin?
everybody. All right.
we
Go
gonna
ahead,
see
Miss
and say
Vince.
that?
We
Are
haven't
we
heard
gonna
from the
really
lady
see
of
and
the
say
bunch.
that?
Hold on, Alex. Ladies, let the lady speak. Go ahead, Miss Vince.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Good evening or good night at this point, or good morning, I guess. Well, can I also just add to what CT said? If we're talking about giving Tua an opportunity to develop, then we really can't critique this O line because they're all developing.
I've been
If
saying
it
that for
wasn't for
2 weeks.
Jesse Davis, everybody else is 2 years they're under. So it's very unfair to say anything bad about this
Greg
offensive
Little. Greg
line.
Little is a third-year
Greg
veteran,
Little didn't
and
play hardly
Illuminor,
at all,
where we had, was
CT.
a
That's a
7-year
terrible. Greg
veteran.
Little played what, like
That's okay.
a game and a half
Here's
of
where,
snaps, maybe?
bro.
No, I'm
I'm
just
fine being
Hold
saying.
on,
no.
CT.
I've already resigned
Go ahead
myself.
and
I'm fine
respond to.
being a hater.
But
Hold on,
everybody
color.
I'm
Hold
wants to
on,
talk
fine being a
bad
hater
about
because
it.
guess
I
Go
what?
ahead,
forgot,
TD.
though.
I'm a
Respond.
one-time hater, and you all are 52 times haters.
I
Go ahead,
forgot.
So
TD.
if I'm a
Respond.
hater, you're me magnified 52 times.
Hey, listen. This is where we sitting here arguing something that none of us will never prove. And what do I mean by that? How he would look with or without a good old line. We won't know until we see it, if they can even do that. That's
The
why
numbers
I don't.
proved it.
That's why I try not to have this conversation. I rather talk about only the plays that Tua can control, only the plays where his pocket is clean,
That's what I was saying
only the
earlier, TD.
plays where he has time to throw the ball. I try to stay away from the plays where the O-line lets him down because he doesn't have control over that. Even though some guys can still make plays when they let down, but screw that. Give them the benefit of the doubt.
But I
None of
want
y'all
to
can
push back
debate.
real
Go
quick,
You
T.
cannot debate. You cannot debate the fact that when this man has a clean line, he still is one of the worst in the NFL.
No, he's not.
So can I please? No,
Alexander,
no,
you're
I'm going to
ignoring
respond to this real quick.
the facts. I've
Please,
My
real
already
God, the
quick.
went
guy,
over
the
the
guy has
numbers,
a
bro.
99.9 QBR rating with
He had
a
an
clean pocket
he had an
and a
8
70% completion percentage.
he had
What
an
are you
8.0
talking about?
QBR. He had an
When
8.0
Tua
QBR.
Tagovailoa, no. Don't say when he has a clean pocket. And let me tell you why you can't say that. Because the reason why we get the ball out in every time we get the ball out in 1.5 seconds, it's a clean pocket. That's
right.
why. That's the 1.5 seconds.
Oh my
We're
God! Then you
talking
know what?
about when that line
Then
actually.
shit.
We're talking about.
Then let's shit
Hold
on.
on.
Then let's shit
Hold
on
But
on.
every
We're
wait,
talking
rookie.
about
you
when a play
say
develops
over and
down the
over,
field,
TD,
TD.
that he's only a one-read quarterback, but you're saying that he only has 1.5 seconds to
If
throw in
you'll
a
let me
clean
What
fit,
fucking
TD's
if you'll
saying.
pocket,
let me,
but all
if
of a
you'll
sudden,
Hold
magically,
on.
he's
Hold on.
only a one-read quarter. No,
TD,
if
let him
you'll
know what
let
you're
me
saying because I
finish
know
nah,
what you're saying.
explaining the
Go ahead,
full
ridiculous.
TD.
if you'll let me finish explaining the full picture of what I'm saying, you might see what
Yeah,
I'm trying to
bullshit.
explain to you.
That's
What I am saying to you is when Tua throws the ball in less than 2 seconds, believe it or not, the pocket is clean. That's why the play is designed to hurry up and get it out to give him a clean pocket. So that boosts his numbers up whenever it comes to when he has a clean pocket. Now in a
yeah, but
traditional,
it's also
let
the
me
offensive
finish.
linemen
Let me
being
finish. I
shitty enough
agree. They
that they
do
can
that.
only give him that much time.
I agree. They do it because the O-line is trash. Now, let's only talk about when they dial up a play where they want to take about 3-4 seconds to let something develop, okay? Or the first read is taken away. Let's only talk about those plays. When he has those plays and the offensive line actually protects him, he is one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. Anything 3 or more seconds where the O-line gives him protection, he is one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL.
And TD, what they
Now,
say
can I
is that
quickly,
hold on,
Chris,
CT,
please?
I'll let you get in, but essentially what the argument comes down to then is, and this is what I said, it looks like he's got a mental thing going on because his internal clock, because he's been getting hit with only a short amount of time.
It could be internal clock.
And that's what I worry about. And he's so young to have this with injuries and sailing and dropping footballs. We talked about this when we broke down that Tennessee film. And
yeah, but I showed
he
you
had
that.
time He had time, and you can go back, and I know what TD's talking about. It's
clean pockets.
We're trying to go and look at plays where it's designed to be a play downfield. It's it's not just a quick hit like he's been having success with, in that he hike, play, throw ball, hike, play, throw ball, and those are great and they work fine. It's when he gets a clean pocket or it's designed rolled out and he's got space around him, no one's coming, and he looks downfield to make a throw and they've been off target, or he hesitates, or he doesn't take the guy downfield. He picks the guy on the drop off. And I don't know if it's a mental thing, or even worse, he doesn't have anyone and he's trying to fit a ball in there and he could have run. So there's a lot of things to be critical of him. Go ahead, CT.
So I want to address two things. So I agree. There are times, and we've talked about it. We've broken down film. I do now on multiple platforms. But my big thing with Tua is this. Yes, he is absolutely inconsistent, but there are reasons why. And I think part of that, again, is his development and the lack of coaching, whatever you want to call it. But I think that in regards to what TD had said, and I want to push back, is so in my professional capacity, we're talking about guys who are going out and running 4.3s, 4.4s, and that's in a 3-point stance, which you don't do in the NFL as a wide receiver, because if you do that, you get knocked on your ass. So let's eliminate that reality. But you've got no defender leverage, no patty cake at the line. You've got nothing.
What are you talking about, CT? Where are you
I
going
have
with
no
this?
clue.
Let me finish. I'm going to wrap this up. So again, our offensive line, and the way that it is what it is, that whether it's Greer's fault, whatever, and I'm not blaming who created the deficiency, but it's there and it's undeniable. But what I'm saying is, you cannot say that, Tua
CT,
can't throw the deep ball, he can't do this, he can't do that.
Real quick, CT. What did we get coming into year 3? What did we get for our price that we paid for a 5th pick overall quarterback? What did we buy? Because from what I could see going into the 3rd year, we bought an injured quarterback who got injured again, who has shortcomings, and from what I'm told is he has no ability to uplift an offensive line or offensive weaponry. It's just he can operate the offense. Where I get to look at other quarterbacks that deal with these similar problems, but they make players around them better. So can I expect for my 5th overall pick, a prospect coming out of Alabama, sure thing, tank for Tua, that this is what I get? It's a guy that needs more developing, needs more time with his body, needs more time with stuff like that. That's not what I was sold. I was sold that we were going to get an elite quarterback, plug and play. This kid could be elite. You know what? My son could be elite. Plays tackle football. He's 9 years old. He can be elite.
Breaking news.
My point is,
Breaking
what's
news.
up? Hold on a second.
Jakeem Grant just got signed by the Browns.
Oh, by the Browns.
No shit about Grant. But okay. Go ahead, Chris, because I want to respond.
What did I buy for my 5th overall pick, guys? What did I get? Because right now I got question marks in year 3.
1 second, real quick.
And there's always going to be question marks because
there's
just
not.
the same way Burrow, Josh Allen, all these guys have question marks.
Quarterback right now.
Wait,
Cincinnati have question marks about their quarterback.
I obviously ain't going to say shit. So let everybody else know.
I just wanna maybe you guys might understand my point of what I said earlier if I say it this way. You see how CT you just talked about how Tua or CT needs to go ahead and expect better from the O-line so that way he can go ahead and perform better. But you can flip that around as well. The O-line can expect better QB play so that they're going to get better. So
you're breaking up real bad, Miss Fins.
I just want to go ahead and put that in, just put that out there in case you didn't see it.
All right.
No, I agree, and if I can respond, so yeah, I agree. Tua absolutely has his shortcomings. Nobody can deny that. That's not my issue. My issue is again to come out and say that the way that the offensive line played, and here's my biggest thing, and especially what TD said. So there are so many times, whether it's we're running the RPO, we're running the short crossing game. If you get to a different style of offense where there's more downfield passes, which I'm not saying that there wasn't in this year's game planning, but you have to admit that Tua is injured. He was put in the first year when he shouldn't have. Period. That's not debatable. And if anybody wants to debate that, you're an idiot. So we're going to go on to this year. He has to test.
It just because
he
you said
has
anybody
to
that
test
would debate it is an idiot.
NFL windows.
Now.
If anyone wants to argue with me that I brought this up, I'm the one that brought all of this attention to his injury on Reasons Channel 2 freaking years ago. So please bring it. Okay? Please. The problem is if you thought that after less than 1 year, 365-day calendar, that he was going to be playing for an NFL team starting an NFL game.
CT, I didn't.
That's insane.
That was 2 years ago. I'm judging him this year. To
But
hell with
CT,
his rookie
said that
season.
himself.
It's this year I'm being judgmental on. And if he's still not healed from a hip 2 years later, then he ain't never gonna be healed, bro. He got.
I agree. That's what
I look at my dog every day, and I think there's no way this guy could be an NFL player. And guess what's changed in 2 years?
I don't know, color. That kind of fell flat, dog. I gotta be honest.
I mean,
yeah, that's garbage. But anyway,
what you're saying, that 2 years ago, this guy was, because of an injury, this guy wasn't even ready to play.
If I gotta still give him
for coming back, yet 2 years ago he wasn't ready to play in the NFL, then why'd we draft him? That's our question.
I agree with you, Color. I'm not denying that. I don't deny that what he was going through, that we took the position and drafted him at the pick we did. But where I have the disagreement, where I have the disagreement with you and me is the upside or the ceiling of Tua. And again, we've talked about this. Mike and I personally, Color and I, we've talked about all this shit personally. The fact that we did not, because of COVID, we did not have the ability to see him in person. We didn't have the ability to evaluate him on the field because of his injury. All we went off was scouting reports, video, and what we thought was best.
Do you think that was an okay thing to do?
Well, it's not.
No, I blame Greer. I blame Greer.
And where are we disagreeing?
Why are we blaming?
I'm not saying that. We don't. But I am saying where I do disagree with in this situation that if somebody can bring in the staff and the scheme that benefits him most, because everybody wants to argue, oh, you got to have an elite quarterback to win the Super Bowl. That's bullshit. Because the same guys say Trent Dilfer, Nick Foles, Eli Manning.
Nick Foles is a good quarterback.
Kenny Stafford. Bro, there are 16. There are 16 in the modern era. There are 16 championships in the modern era that are not elite quarterbacks.
I don't want Trent Dilfer as my quarterback.
16.
They're both above average quarterbacks.
So let's
you know how I
let's
know
move
they
this.
are? Because they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Let's move this on. Let's move this on. JP.
Like John says, bro, I don't want Trent Dilfer. damn it!
I
thought we got better than Trent Dilfer. Thought we got Drew Brees.
Okay, I got one final take. Is this
fifth overall?
But all these guys are John R. is proving my point.
Hang on, CT.
No, they're proving my point. If
Who
John
is?
R. said he sucked donkey dick, but he still won a Super Bowl, then stop making the argument that the only way you're going to win a Super Bowl is if you have an elite quarterback.
That wasn't the
Stop
argument,
it.
CT.
Stop
That wasn't
it.
the argument. The argument is that there's questions about Tua, and in year 3 with a 5th overall pick, I have more questions than answers. I only have hope. I only have what could be. It's only that with this quarterback. That's what I have a
I'm
problem
not
with.
talking about
for a 5th
Tua
overall pick.
Hold on,
No,
CT,
I
CT,
am.
hold on 1 second.
Trent
Alex,
Dilfer.
go ahead, Bubba.
I didn't
Yeah.
want Trent Dilfer at 5th overall.
Okay, I want to ask everybody a question on this panel, and I want everybody to answer this yes or no. It's a simple question, okay? Mike, I'm going to start with you. Do you believe in Tua, yes or no?
No.
Believe in Tua? What kind of?
Okay.
What do you mean by believing Tua?
I believe he's a person.
I believe in Tua, then.
No, I want
That's
you.
a
I want you,
perceptual evaluation.
It's a quick question, yes or no. And if you don't know what that means, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay.
It's harder to answer than yes or no.
Why?
Yeah, but I get where he's going.
I know what you're saying. So from this point, analytically speaking, no.
Okay.
Miss
CT,
Vince.
do you believe in Tua, yes or no?
All right, Miss Finn, do you believe in Tua?
I believe he's a great guy.
That's not what I meant.
He's talking about as a winning
So do you
quarterback.
believe in what about Tua is what I'm asking.
It's a simple question, but just
Okay,
like this. Do you believe in
Alexander,
Watson?
do you want
Do you
me
believe
to
in
believe in
Watson?
Tua?
Do you believe in Watson?
I believe in God.
I believe in he's innocent until proven guilty, and
I
he
need
was
to know if you want me to
Oh,
believe
my
in Tua
God.
before I answer that.
No, he's saying as a quarterback.
Bro.
He's saying as a quarterback.
So do I believe
you want
Tua is a
faith that I'm only
quarterback?
supposed
Yes,
to
I
give to one
believe
person.
Tua
We're
is
talking
a
false
quarterback.
idols
Yes,
around here, bro.
So Miss Finn said yes. Miss Finn said yes. So move on.
Do you believe in
Move on.
Tua's ability to get you to the playoffs?
There you go. That's the
So
question.
now
That's a question.
A real question, Alex, that's more specific. So do I believe that Tua can take us to the playoffs?
Do you believe in Tua as a quarterback?
So
I say yes.
I have
my
a better
is
question.
maybe.
I say yes.
It's a yes or
Alex.
no.
You should have
Trouble.
said
Now I got a question for you, Alex.
Can't answer maybe.
Do you
Hang on,
believe
caller.
me?
Hang on, bro.
Wait
Let
a minute.
everybody
No,
answer the
this
question.
is important,
No,
Mike.
let
This is
everybody
important,
answer it
Mike.
first.
This is
Caller, let
important,
everybody
Mike.
answer the question.
Okay,
let
but
everybody answer the
hold
question.
on a second, because this is
No,
important.
bro. Hey,
Can't go
caller,
first
stop, bro.
and do the other.
Let him answer the question.
So
Trouble P. What do you believe in Tua? Yes or no?
I believe he's a human being who plays the quarterback position poorly for the
MC.
damn Dolphins.
MC, do you believe he can take us to the playoffs?
I'm actually gonna say yes.
Drubitron.
I think he can.
Do I
Eventually.
think Tua can take the Dolphins to the
By the way,
playoffs?
my answer was no.
Okay, thanks, Trouble.
Is that the question?
Yes. Can he take us to the playoffs?
Sure. I mean, we were one game away from it this year. Why not?
Yeah. If that's
Defense?
the question, I would say yes.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of quarterbacks in the league that can take a team to the playoffs.
Jared Goff took a team to the Super Bowl. I mean,
Jimmy G too. Jimmy
You just need to be
G, too.
competent.
Jared
A
Goff, they went to
competent
the
quarterback can get you to the playoffs. A competent
defense.
Do I
That's
believe in
where
the
Tua is
upside?
right now? He's
You
competent.
know, here's the thing where people tend to forget, okay? Here's the people tend to forget about this. You know, a lot of quarterbacks in their first 2 years have been shitty, okay? And
Listen,
they've been high
we know that.
picks.
We know that.
Okay,
So you agree you're advocating for shit
Chris,
on the field?
No,
You're
even
advocating
Peyton Manning.
Let me ask you a question.
Even
Let me ask
Peyton
you a question,
Manning.
Trouble. Let me ask you a question, Trouble.
Easy answer.
You've asked enough questions. Let me ask you a question.
If you were
When I
built that
no,
team,
no,
you would
hold
struggle
on.
too.
When you ask me the question if I think Tua can take us to the playoffs, and I answered flat out yes. My question to you is, as far as belief goes, since we're all in our beliefs right now, do you believe me?
Of course I do. What is that?
If you don't, screw you, because Color's the one of straightforward motherfuckers there is.
Yeah,
and if you question whether he going on it, nah, don't start it.
Did we criticize him?
Color.
No.
But here's the thing where people, Trouble. He was built a shitty team around him.
That's your belief.
He's had no receivers.
Well, that's kind of what I just said, though, Alex. Is that we can't expect?
He had at least 5
but
receivers
Alex,
on the roster. Okay,
and
so
you know what?
it's
They
your
were all
imagination.
injured.
It's your
They were all
imagination
fucking
that there were
injured,
no
man.
receivers. Okay.
Yeah, but
listen,
Alex,
a good quarterback makes the receivers around him better. Okay,
And he
a good
has.
quarterback.
But we're expected. But Alex, the expectation is that we don't expect our quarterback to uplift wide receivers to make up for deficiencies on the offensive line using his legs, his pocket. He did. So
every last one of those you just said, he did. Bullshit.
I disagree
Collins,
with all
Durham
that,
Smythe.
guys.
That was the case. Bullshit, because
I disagree
he
with
made
that,
multiple wide receivers better than they were.
No.
Our fucking offensive line, the fact that he avoided as many pressures and sacks as he did, absolutely increased the production of the offensive line. Interrupt guys who are pointing talks at that bullshit to shame.
Start that interrupt crap, man, because you sat here on a soliloquy about nonsense for 10 freaking minutes, dude. So don't even start that nonsense.
But my issue is that why do we still continue to have this argument about the offensive line when we all know they're rookies or second year? You want to take attitude to Tua and be upset that people talk crap about Tua or overly criticize, but yet you're crapping on the O-line. Guess what, people? The entire team were a bunch of rookies between the coaches, between the O-line, defense, special, everybody. So I don't understand why you're saying this.
Miss Finch, you're actually making an argument to make Tua better. You're actually making an argument for
the same boat as Tua. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but you're actually making an argument to make Tua better. Actually, you know that, right?
And it doesn't matter.
No, the thing is this.
Dolphins, and I'm a Miami Dolphin fan.
How many times have you been insulted for wanting to get rid of Jesse Davis, Alexander?
I actually have not. I've been.
Just answer the question. Just answer the question. It's a number. How many times have you been insulted for calling for Jesse Davis to be cut?
I've never been insulted for Jesse
Davis.
Thank
you.
What does that have to do with it?
It's not hard to answer
the question. To do with it, Alex, because people get crapped on if we're even critical about just one player in this team. Even though one player is the QB, I get it.
Because he was sabotaged.
He was sabotaged. Now the truth comes out.
So was Jesse Davis.
Sabotaged.
So was Jesse Davis.
So was Myles Gaskin.
Absolutely not.
Build a shitty team around.
Sabotage. We built a bad team to hold back.
All right, hang on. Hang on. Before Big John goes in.
The team was shitting on him.
Yep.
So he got an opportunity. He should have
watched too much Game of Thrones.
All right, so here we go. So Big John, you back on. This is the final 10. We got 10 people on. These are the only ones. Anybody that's not on, we're not coming on. And Chris, if he's gonna start a stream after this, he might do that so we can continue the conversation. But I gotta get off, so we're gonna close this show out with Big John starting first. And it don't matter how long this takes, but go ahead and
before you go, man,
Big John.
let's
Why are you so upset?
do the rundowns, Mike.
Oh yeah, hey yeah, y'all always, as always, check out Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays at 9 p.m. Directly after that, you got myself with Open Mic, and then on Saturdays at 10 p.m. it's Drop the Mic. Then you've got on Thursdays it's Color Commentary, and guys, Color's always got great stuff, so definitely check them out there. And then, guys, if you want to check out Chris, it's the Fins Tailgate. He is the tailgate party that never stops. He is the tailgate party. He's what makes this all roll. You want to support him? The Cash App, Venmo's down there in the corner. And with that being said, let's go to Big John.
Make sure you guys are hitting the like button
hold on,
too, guys.
Mike,
Hit the like. Hit the like.
I just Mike,
hang on,
Big John. 1 second. I'm so sorry about that. Let me just say
go
this.
ahead, Alex.
Before you continue, I'm going to be quick. At the end of the day, here's the thing. I'm a Dolphins fan. Okay. I want this team to be Super Bowl contenders. I want to win a Super Bowl. I want to go around and sit there and say, yeah, we won a Super Bowl, and what? You know, and we all want the Dolphins to win. We all do. So whether we yell at each other, we argue with each other, I just want to say I respect each and every single one of y'all. I love every single one of y'all.
Love you,
Alex.
And again, I don't mean to insult anybody if I'm yelling.
Alex, you're ours, bro. We love you too, man. You're ours, man. Don't be thinking Larry L's got you or anything. You're ours, buddy.
All right, Big John. We love you, Alex. Big John, go ahead. Sum up.
All right, my turn. Fucking great. All right, here we go. First of
Go
all,
ahead, John. Let it ride.
First of all, EM, I love you, bro. I know you called me. My phone died. I will call you back. Second of all, fuck all of you for talking shit about Tua, and I will offend every single one of y'all. I don't give a damn who likes me. Now, third of all, y'all are full of shit talking about Tua can't win a Super Bowl, that he didn't make people better, he didn't make players better. Y'all are full of shit, and all of y'all know it. Now, y'all want to sit there and criticize Tua, that's fine. At the end of the day, if you stick Tua in San Diego, like I said, they be in the Super Bowl. But they don't neither here nor there. We'll find out this year when Tua gets an offensive line and gets weapons like he did at Alabama, and he goes to the Super Bowl. Because I guarantee you this motherfucker's going to win a Super Bowl, and I'm going to laugh my ass off every single fucking day. And Carter, I'm going to go to your house and kick your ass.
That's how you make your case right there, Alexander.
Yeah,
that is why Big John has our respect. That is how you make your case for Tua right there, man.
If it's hope, go balls deep on it, bro.
Later, MC.
And if I got to do voodoo, I will get it done one way or the other. I'm getting a Super Bowl.
Now we're getting supernatural with it. See?
All right. You got anything else, Big John?
Well,
yeah, he's got
Big
that.
John, hang in the back because Mike, I'm gonna hang on for another hour or so. So I don't want to close the stream down and open up a whole nother third stream. I'll just keep this.
Yes, the last thing I'm gonna say is, Mike, I love you. There you go.
Love you too.
Hey, John. I didn't talk shit about Tua. I actually was the only one that said yes, besides Alex.
Hey, I said maybe. Okay? I said maybe.
I said yes.
I couldn't even hear the stream. I was busy talking to Ian, but I couldn't get on. I was like,
I said yes.
Wait a minute.
Everybody
My
else said
apologies,
no.
Alexander. I should have been asking MC the question. MC, do you believe me when I say yes, he could take us to the playoffs?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I
right.
knew you did. You probably just didn't hear me.
You'll get your chance,
Sum
Todd.
up tonight.
I will say though, and this goes to Alex and anyone else. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to try to talk over you guys, but you guys literally all the time, and I can never get a word in. But it's all love, It's all love in the Dolphins community. You know this, Alex, and this is no ill will whatsoever. But sometimes you guys just don't know how to
I have a question for Miss Spence. I have a question for Miss Spence. I got a question. Tú eres boricua?
What do you
Tú eres
mean?
boricua?
Well, yeah.
You Puerto Rican?
I'm American, man. Born and raised.
So you're not Puerto Rican, you're American.
America.
Wait, why are you asking?
What are you eyeing?
Because if you're Puerto
I'm
Rican, you're
Floridian,
cute.
man. I'm
Because
a
if you're
Floridian.
Puerto Rican and you're loud, I understand. It's understandable.
Oh, I feel like people down here just yell in South Florida, so you kind of get used to it.
No. Cubans, we have a special brand of loud. It's a new level.
What, Hispanic people? I guess, yeah. But when you're surrounded in it, you kind of get to it.
Gritamos con cojones. Yes, I got
you. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Well, at the end of the day, all I want to say is we have the greatest O-line ever of all time. Greatest. Oh, and this O-line is going to take us to the Super Bowl. I just want to say that. Right now, you have it here on the Fins tailgate. This O-line is going to take us to the Super Bowl.
And so will these receivers, so will these running backs, so will these coaches.
You know what,
Exactly.
guys? I'm game. I like that. I'm here. I hear that out my
My
body.
daughter's going to be the one.
I'm game for that. Who's next, Mike?
Kari P.
What's up? What do you want?
Go ahead and sum up what you feel from.
He said, "What do you want?"
What do you want from me?
I mean, listen, guys. I mean, can Tua take a team to the playoffs? Of course, the answer is yes.
Tua can take us to the Super Bowl.
Man, come on, man. Nothing he's shown on the field has indicated that he's capable of doing any of this. And even his most ardent supporters have agreed that his play has been shit. You know what I'm saying? So why do you defend shit? Why do you defend shit? Why do you want to push shit on us?
Hey, y'all have a good night. I'm going to bed.
Huh?
Later, MC.
Good
He's
night.
not shit.
Good night, y'all.
He's been inconsistent, yes, but he's not shit.
Okay, fine. You're always using your word shit, not mine, because I usually don't curse. So, inconsistent play. Why would you want to push inconsistent play on us for another season?
Because that inconsistent play can actually be coached up.
And it hasn't been coached up in the last 2 years?
It hasn't been coached up because he actually has some shitty coaches around him.
Well, see, that's your opinion. Okay?
Wait, real quick, Jahari, I'm going to interject a factoid real quick. That same shitty coaching staff coached up Durham Smythe to what we see today. So, just
actually, Tua made him actually better.
So Tua's doing it all by himself, right?
Yeah,
Tua's doing it all by himself. Yeah, I know.
Tua actually elevated Matt Collins, Durham Smythe.
Oh, he elevated him in that Tennessee game by grounding the ball in front of him, right?
Why is everybody stuck in that Tennessee game? Why does everybody look at the other games?
Because that Tennessee game is the reason why
he scored 3 points.
Playoffs, man.
Okay, so if we're gonna see you talk about that Tennessee game, let's go talk about how
they actually still shit on Jason Sanders more than Tua.
Alex.
Yet Jason Sanders is the only one that scored in that game.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm probably gonna jump off, but I want to say this to Alex about that Tennessee game. The reason that Tennessee game sticks in everybody's head is because that was the game when we're like, okay, he has everything working for him. The offensive line's been playing better. This is the game where he can go out and show everybody, including myself, that he is the man, that he does have the cojones to do what we want him to do. And then he went out there and he laid a goose egg, and that's why everybody talks about the Tennessee game. Because up until then, they were waiting for an opportunity. And then in that Tennessee game, he had time beyond the offensive line.
But he wasn't the only one that actually was bad in that game. He wasn't the only one that was bad in that game.
But you want to
no, but I'm just saying, Tua, it doesn't matter who was bad. It was that Tua was bad.
The whole team, the whole team, that he's the only one
good in every game. The whole team was the one that shitted in that game.
Stripping your logic,
the whole team.
A good quarterback is a guy who is the only one that is good on the team if the whole team is bad. That's a good quarterback.
Justin Herbert lost the game against Vegas. And you know what his response to the assignment was? Oh, I thought they were kneeling it. I thought they were going to take the tie. That shows you exactly what kind of person.
Okay, so Justin Herbert sucks. Okay, so Justin Herbert sucks too.
No, I never said that. I just said that shows you that Justin Herbert's not a winner.
Right. Okay, so I agree with you. Justin Herbert's not a winner. Guess who else is still not a winner?
So
you can bring up all these other quarterbacks as if anybody's ever actually really comparing. What they're trying to say is the dude is winning. So if you're telling me that Justin Herbert's not a winner and he sucks, I agree with you. I don't want him on our team.
So, all right, we're gonna move on. Drew Patron. Just go ahead.
This has been the greatest show of all time, by the way.
I was about to say, sum up tonight, dude.
Every night gets better and better and better.
Enjoying your night.
It's never ending.
I also think Burrow sucks.
It's because I'm on tonight, guys. You know it. That's
100%.
It is.
I wouldn't have drafted any quarterback that year. How's that?
Mike, whenever you need to run, man, you can run, dog.
I know. I'm trying to get everybody's final word on tonight, and then you can transition to whatever you want to do. But I'm just trying to get from the point that I was on. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So, as the resident lukewarm on Tua, the Tua haters to the Tua non and the Tua non to the Tua haters, you're all wrong. And I'll leave it there.
Done. Drop the mic. Defense. Oh shoot, Steven D's in.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm about to jump out. He can get on. Defense.
We'll hop you in just a second, Steven.
My twins up here.
That's right. Mike, you want me to go next?
No, I was gonna let defense and then you.
Okay.
just from being I look at things with our fans and with each and every player as a student of the game because I put so much of my life into the game, playing it and coaching it.
Preach.
The answer, the question that was presented was, could Tua take us to the playoffs with this team? One man on the team cannot do anything, gentlemen.
That's right.
We need to start looking at our team as a whole. Yes, Tua with this team can take us to the playoffs. Tua with this team cannot win a playoff game. That is the hurdle that we have. But the thing with Tua is, as I watch film on him, he is not. The thing that he does not have right now is mastery of the offense. A lot of the issues that TD talks about with Tua, a lot of it comes from him not mastering the offense, like when and where to throw the ball, knowing where your outlets are, knowing where each and every receiver on each and every particular play is going to be. So you already automatically won't have to hesitate when you get ready to throw the ball. And that's why he hesitates, because he's not sure of the overall concept of each and every offensive play. That is not Tua's. That is not the complete fault of Tua. That is also coaching. That is also a lot of film study. That is also a lot of time got to be put in. Tua is just quarterback for maybe 20 games, but the critique of him is valid. The critique of the team is valid. But what we cannot do, we cannot make it one person against the rest of the team or the rest of the team against one person. Our coaching has already been a factor because he has not had a stable diet of the same offense during the time he's been in the NFL. I'll have to stress to everybody here, college and NFL is not even in the same ballpark. I don't care
Different
what
world.
I don't care what.
That's how come guys undrafted from Nowhereville, USA
Right.
schools, smaller schools, come up and are
whole different
superstars in the
ball game.
NFL.
It's about
two different offensive coordinators in 2 years.
It's about your mentality, but you can't be changing coaches every year. No team is going to be able to survive changing coaches every year. So that's why last night I was talking about our upper level leadership has dropped the ball, because you can't keep once you get a good structure, you got to ride with that and let it play itself out, let it grow let it grow to other players, and then the thing is you eventually get to the cusp of the playoffs. You eventually get in the playoffs, then you eventually win a playoff game, and then you eventually play in the conference championship. Football is a stepping stone. It is not a one trick, hurry up, fix it thing. You have to go through the steps to succeed. And we just have to be more patient with our team. And right now, Tua is our quarterback. And we have to be patient with him. Now, you want to bring up other quarterbacks? Yes, Deshaun Watson is an absolute stud of a quarterback. And he would make the team better. But we do not have Deshaun at this time. Right now, we got Tua. So we have to work with Tua. We got to support Tua. We got to support the rest of the team. And we got to support our coaches. So we know and understand that we are, as Dolphin fans, support the Dolphins, not one individual or one group of players. We support the Dolphins. And we try to
defense, I think
we can try to hope to get what we can
Preach,
get.
defense. Voice of reason.
Yeah, I was going to say, defense, you just brought this whole panel back to level ground. Love it, bro. Love it.
That was awesome. Thank you very much.
Hey, somebody say something negative. Let's fight again. Let's get back to fighting.
I absolutely agree 100% too. The only thing I would say is that constructive criticism is a form of support, and I wish people would recognize that aspect of it.
Strong point.
It is.
All right,
we got to hold people responsible.
Thank you. I just
if
want to
I didn't care, I wouldn't be burning 1 calorie talking about Tua. If I truly didn't care about the guy,
and you cannot afford.
We know that.
His success is tied to the team's success. So
exactly. Listen, you really want me to follow after that, man? That was so.
I know.
Good luck. Defense dropped the mic
I
on that one.
Yeah, he did. It is drop the mic tonight. So
That is true.
Defense
Definitely
wins
right.
championships, right?
That is true. Well, this tampering period has been intense, but a little bit underwhelming. I think we're still waiting for that big splash. I'm very happy that we're bringing it back. As far as tonight, that whole thing with TD, honestly, it kind of caught me off guard because I was like, "What are you guys talking about?" And then I had to go back and I just started reading people's comments. I thought it was hilarious, but at the end of the day, I mean, it is what it is. This is our team, and they're so Dolphins. They're gonna do what they're gonna do because they think it's the best thing. If any one of us could have been GM, we would understand. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that we don't see behind the scenes. There's a lot of pressures that we don't know, things that is going on that we have no idea. We can think, oh, you just need to do this and it will fix everything. When I'm sure there's a lot that we really don't know that's happening right now. So we also have to take that into consideration. But I do believe that minus Ross, because I can stand him, but I think the rest of the team is trying to put the best foot forward this year. And, right now, Tua is QB1, and we're going to support him at the end of the day. But I just want the support to be the same for the entire team and not just one player, because it is 53 players in the roster, not just one. So that's all I'm going to say. It's just support for the entire team, including all
to answer something defense said. He's right. He has been hesitating, but when you're hesitating, there's one of two things. Either one, you don't know the offense, which may be true. Two, the offensive line can't block. Or three, it's a combination of both, which is why they're bringing his offense from Tuscaloosa to Miami, which is why I said that if Tua doesn't perform this year, I'll be the one shipping Tua to another team.
Yeah, but one more year
Big John.
of it, the excuses keep mounting.
I'm not giving them an excuse this year.
Hey, Big
They're
John.
bringing them his offense.
I know that.
You should
but
look,
again,
look,
they
what I'm
keep-
saying is what I'm saying is they're bringing you your offense, right? You know it. You ran it. You thrived in it. It's yours. They're bringing it to you. There are no excuses.
Yeah, I
if
got
you
that,
fumble, you're gone. Period. I'm not.
right,
I'll be
y'all.
the first one throwing you on the tongue.
So first, I want to say this is thank you to everybody that's been here. I'm jumping off. The stream's going to keep going.
Hey, Mike.
Just correction.
Mike,
Big
thank
John.
you for
You won't be
another
the
great
first.
show.
You'll be behind the line of the people who already knew that Tua wasn't the guy. You were not going to be the first.
Hang on one more time. Yeah, 1 second, Todd. And I'm going to say what I want to say. Then you can say what you want to say.
Yeah,
And then I'm
we'll
gonna
get
drop
on
myself
it.
out to bring
Steven's in
Steven
the
D
back. I want to bring
But,
Steven in.
just want to say again, guys, this has been awesome. And whatever publicity we get from what's being listened to, and without them letting us know they're here and saying whatever gets said, it's all just opinions. And at the end of the day, we are Dolphins fans, and it's all about love. So I appreciate all y'all. Todd, you got the floor. I'm gonna drop out and bring Steven D in.
Hey, thanks for another great show.
Thanks, Mike.
No,
Good job, Mike.
following up with what Deacon said about the front office dropping the ball.
What's
I
happening, Steven?
I can't believe y'all left me waiting in the back. How dare y'all?
Hey, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
I'm just messing.
I was
I'm
trying
just
to get him to all shut
I'm
up,
just
Steven
messing.
D.
I'm
I
just
mean,
trolling
you heard
y'all.
me.
I'll just
What's going on, Steven?
So oh my God. So I was just chilling with the family tonight, and then I watched TV, and then I pick up my phone, and I have all these tags on Twitter about this whole TD mess, and I then proceeded to join the Twitter space that was going on. And was in there for about 30 or 45 minutes. TD had been off, and it was Reason and a whole bunch of other people in there. And there's just
dissension, huh?
It's I don't know how to put it, Chris. Like it's there's so much negativity that's in the fan base, and it was funny because TD was on the show this morning on my show. I thought we had a very very good conversation, me and him. I thought we agreed about things. We debated, and there were people that were in the chat that were listening, and some people like TD and some people don't, and I get it. But it's just so weird. Like, I mean, there's 15 different YouTube channels for a reason.
Yep.
And you can listen to whatever one you want. And whether you agree with what TD said or not, you can choose not to listen to him or whatever. And it's just, I'll tell you, the TD that I know is the nicest person I've ever met and will give you the shirt off his back.
Yes.
So I can only vouch for the person that he is, right? I can also say that, you know what? I don't know if I would have said that, but that's me, right? That's I can only say what I would, but it's whatever, right? Like I just can't believe two things. Number one, Twitter and YouTube platforms are so different. I didn't realize how different they were. Twitter seems, in my opinion, to be a lot of negativity and very hostile.
Twitter is toxic.
Not only that, Steven, there's something I notice on Twitter. It's people that there's anonymity. Thank you. It's the hardest word for me to get out.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It is.
I always fumble over it. My southern jaw comes out that I don't have. Like anonymity, boy. I don't know why it comes out like that, but
hey, Chris,
where's your anonymity at, boy? Anyhow, on there, it's so obvious to me of fake profiles, people that are saying they're this or that. They'll never show their face, but if some of these people are what they're claiming to be on Twitter and talking the way they are, oh my God, bro, how do they even stay in business? You know what I'm saying? It's just,
I can't understand, Chris.
And I don't mean to interrupt, Chris,
How
but
did they get 5,000 followers talking like that?
That too, Color,
blows my mind.
If that's how you feel, so be it, right? Like, yeah. I have a choice too. I can choose to join the Twitter space or not. I chose because I was getting tagged, and I feel like it's kind of taken over today's theme for Dolphins content, whether it's Twitter, YouTube, or any other platform. It seems to be this whole mess with what TD said about Nick seems to have taken over and made a life of its own. But, look, I was you guys remember I had a super panel or whatever you want to call it earlier this year where I had about 20 people on for 2 hours. I had one group on from 8 to 9 and one group on from 9 to 10. And I had everybody from Richmond Webb to TD to I don't know if Dougley joined us for that one or not, but I had K Flexen, I had Dolphins United. And the whole point of it was Dolphin Nation, a fan base divided. And it seems to be that this fan base is divided. And I'll say it, the only person we can point to is Stephen Ross. He's the biggest reason that it is, in my opinion.
I agree.
But I also think, one of the reasons, and Chris, you and I have talked about this. We created our individual platforms. I don't want to speak for you. I can just go based on our conversations that we wanted to bring a fan base together. Now, it's tough to do that when we do panels because everybody has their own opinion and wants to say what they want to say. And that's fine. That's why, I can't stop somebody saying that, oh my God, I want Deshaun Watson, I don't want Tua, or oh my God, Tua is the greatest, or oh my God, Tua is horrible. Whatever. Like, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I don't think that's talking. I personally think that's your opinion.
Yeah.
Now, when you start getting into people's personal life and start saying you're stupid and
there's the slurs.
There's no need for that. And
no, it's just not. It's stopping the conversation, Steven, and that's not what this is about.
Do you know what I think it is mostly, guys? With that is this. People, when you're in the heat of an argument with somebody, it's just like when you're arguing with your wife.
No, that's wrong, Alex. In a heat argument with my wife, I don't call her names. In a heat argument with anyone, I don't do that. That's the difference.
But we all say things that we don't mean. You get what I'm
talking
saying?
about escalation.
Like, for example,
Tell me how many times you've been shit on for saying that Jesse Davis needs to be cut.
it's the immediate
Well, I haven't been sure by that at
ordeal.
all.
It's the immediate
don't stop
ordeal.
Jesse
It's an attack with words in a place where I don't know.
Color I
It's
want Jesse
very
Davis cut.
obvious. It's a bunch of weak people reaching and trying to have strength. Because in the real world, you can't talk to people like that.
Well, it's bigger than sports, so Cat.
That's the difference, bro.
Cat,
You
it's
get your
bigger than
clock.
sports. Social media has
Steven.
empowered what we call a cancel culture today, right?
That's right, brother.
And so
That's
we're seeing just a vision of that here with this
That's right.
Dolphins community, right? It enhances people's egos, people's emotions get the better of them, and we come to virtual blows. Nobody really gets hurt until somebody gets hurt.
But Steven, the reason why everybody go ahead, Big John, sorry.
I didn't know how toxic, Steven, I didn't know how toxic Twitter was. I don't know if you saw the show I had about a month ago. Where I had somebody sending me messages on Twitter trying to get me and
I
Reason
saw
to
that.
go at it, and I literally went off.
I saw you.
Well,
Twitter.
it was kind of weird being in the Twitter space tonight because Reason and I were up there. And I was tagged to get on the space, right? Say Steven joined the space.
I was
so I
tagged
got
to
on
get
the
in
space.
on that too, Steven. I seen that. There was a
And-
big
and-
tag. A lot of guys got
Yeah,
in that.
there was a lot of people. And so when I got up there,
Well,
it
D1
was
was on there too.
It was
D1
it
was
was
on there.
it was host. The host is asking you to join. So I joined. And then I get up there, and then the question is asked to me, hey, look, TD saying he said whatever he said. And the question was asked for me, what is your thoughts on this, and how do you conduct your YouTube channel? And so I proceeded to give, hey, this is what I do on my channel. This is how I go about it, and so on and so forth. And then I kind of got a little bit of attacked by one or two people in particular, saying, hey, we're not here to talk about, nobody cares about your YouTube channel and stuff like that. I'm like, well, I was just asked that, but okay, it's whatever. And it's just so much
Come
negativity.
at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
But I would never like even the person
should have done was you should have been like, hey, you all can go check it out if you want. Subscribe to my channel to find out what the frick I do.
As soon as you do that, they hit the mic.
I didn't even want to do that. Like for me, it was, you know what? I would never talk to anybody that way. So I'm not gonna fall into that trap. That's one.
I got you. I'm being
Steven, the main thing about it was, and I can even say about the Twitter space is because of all the negativity that TD has apparently allegedly said about the Fins, the Dolphins, and we're just tired.
That's slander, by the way. That's slander, by the way.
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna have to get out of here. I'm getting ready to go to bed.
I'll see you, Todd. Take it easy, my
I
brother.
wanted to say something before I left.
Say something real quick, Todd. Go ahead, brother.
I want to defend. I'm following up on what you said. I think it was a failed plan by the front office from the get-go. Young offensive coordinator up in the booth. Young offensive line with a first-time offensive line coach who I never saw get in the offensive line space on the sideline. I think it was just a failed. I think they failed completely all the way around.
Did they though? They almost got in the playoffs. I mean,
but
with all
of
of
that,
that,
remember what game
the players
did we win?
won in
We
spite.
didn't beat one team that
we
would have faced in the playoffs.
How about learn
Yeah,
as you
that's
go?
it, you
How
know.
about they learned as the season went on?
I mean, listen, there's obvious by how Stephen Ross was when Flores got fired and what we've seen happen afterwards. There's a little bit more to that firing. There's some personal
But
stuff.
bottom
with that.
line, I hear all the Tua haters and all the Tua followers. We're still going to be rooting every damn day for.
Oh
our
yeah,
Dolphins
yeah.
to
Listen,
win,
I got
and
a
we're
bunch
gonna
of Tua
still be-
jerseys. I wouldn't call
and we're
myself. I
still
don't
going to be
hate nobody.
devastated when they lose.
I don't hate nobody.
You know what
bro.
I mean?
That's the whole
So we
point
all
of this,
just got-
man. That's kind of what
we just
Steven was
gotta
saying,
get it
Todd. Is that we
and
don't
follow
do
the
this to
team.
hate. We do it for talking and
I
letting
know,
people
but
talk.
I don't give a damn who's our quarterback. If we win, we win. I'm happy. That's all
I
that
don't care
matters.
if we win without a quarterback. How about that? We just got
But
a rotation of quarterbacks.
The
How
only
about that?
reason why I'm calling this short night is I'm on 2 pain pills right now because I injured myself yesterday, and I'm gonna just
Vicodin, baby, works.
Todd out
No.
there friggin' slipping in the la la
Well,
land tonight.
Well, no, I had 2 dogs fighting in my house yesterday. I went to break it up, and fell, and I had neck surgery 2 years ago, and when I did,
Oh my God,
my
Todd.
chin hit the gate, my head snapped back, and I went to the ground, and
Oh my
my
goodness,
entire
Todd.
back,
Hey,
my
Todd,
entire back
Todd.
and right arm is done.
Oh my
Todd,
goodness.
don't do that next time, man.
I can't let my girls' dogs. I can't
Pro
let my
tip.
girls' dogs kill each other, so I had to break it up.
Get yourself a good dog breakup stick. Cut out, y'all. Cut it
Well,
out. Cut it
from
out.
that point on, if they were to get into it, I do have a stick and water bottle now. Cause I ain't doing this
Yeah,
again.
no more of that, bro. All right, Todd, take it easy,
Hey,
man. We'll
man,
see you
y'all
next
have a
time,
good
man.
night.
Get a good
Hey,
night's
have a good
rest.
night, man. But here's the thing, that they proceed. There was a.
Hey, I'll
they
be right
proceed-
back, guys.
No problem, Steven.
All right, Steven. They proceed to
That's my new
attack
hashtag, Chris.
Dog attack?
Another guy.
Hashtag, but look at the
on
private
Twitter. Flex for
That's
Tua.
it.
Flex
That's
for Tua.
it. His own. Like my daughter does. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought it said
Flex
Alex
Tua.
for Tua. I'm sorry, I was a
No.
little far away from the screen.
Get those reading glasses on, bro.
Get your eyes checked. Color.
Get them reading glasses on.
That's it.
Look.
Should be flex for fins, not flex for Tua.
What Steven was talking about is the divide amongst the fan base. And I gotta say, this flame fire was started from Tua's camp. And I get it. It's like, well, he's supposed to defend himself with all the negativity about Tua. No, you're not. You're the professional. You're supposed to take the high road. We're the dumbass on YouTube. You're the professional athlete. That's
That
the
just shows
difference.
we got more power than they think we do.
Oh, no, I never denied that. I never thought that wasn't the case. But now you
but
showed
now
your
we know
hand.
for a
You
fact.
fucked up. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You fucked up.
Now
That's
we know.
number one. Number two, the fighting amongst each other where what the whole purpose of this is to have more people discuss, more people talk. When people try to stop that conversation, that's some form of bullying. El Capitan don't play that. I will come at mofos because I am intelligent enough to carry on a conversation, and you wouldn't dare say that to me to my face. And that's the difference.
Right,
That's
so
the difference.
Mhm.
Behind a
They're getting
screen
YouTube
with your
channels
fake
now.
nonsense, with your BS, trying to act like you're someone somewhere with some kind of pull. Don't impress me, bro. No one impresses me because I'm impressed by personal people in a personal way. You can't come at me on some other nonsense and insult people. That shit don't fly. Okay. Not in the real world either, because this is a digital universe, people. Let's not get it confused. You know what I'm saying? So when there's attacks being done, first of all, it's funny and laughable, and it is entertaining. I will give people that. But in case y'all didn't know, this has been a long time coming, and Color knows what I'm talking about. This entire blow up that we're seeing right now, we've been seeing this coming for a little while. So
It was
there's been
supposed to happen
people,
under Tannehill.
no, not that. I'm talking about just now. There's people that want this fight. That's the thing.
Oh, the
There's
community
people that
blew up.
want
Yeah,
this fight.
sure.
There's people that want this fight right now. That's it. And that's all I'm going to say. And you know who you guys are that are looking
There's a
for
reason
fights
that
out
there's
there.
a perception out there that I run people off panels.
There's a
like
reason
little old
all
me
this is
with
coming
my
out.
mean, loud
DJ
voice
knows
and
what I'm talking about. I
excited
see
cakes.
you
I
guys.
run
I'm
people
on
off
Twitter
panels.
too.
Hey, Chris.
I'm on Twitter too.
Chris,
I've got almost
everybody,
3,000 Twitter followers in less than 4 months. I'm out there, but I've been watching a lot longer before I opened this channel. I observed this landscape for a while, and Color knows my credo. It's about power structures. There's a reason I wear this jacket. I'm about chaos, and all this hierarchy where you think you're more than this or that is bullshit. And I see through your bullshit. Don't try to act like y'all bigger, better, and badder than anyone about nothing. This team, everyone's got a word and a say so. We're all fans. And when you start trying to box people out, you're going to have to come see me. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, and if our $350 game tickets don't buy us a little nitpicking, then damn, man.
That's it, bro.
I don't want to pay for it anymore.
What's up,
Sorry.
Pete?
I'll watch on TV.
All right, guys.
What's going on, guys?
You out of here,
You're
Alex?
not going anywhere,
Yeah, I
Alex.
gotta work
I
in the
just
morning.
got here, man. Forget work. I just got here, buddy.
Pete for president.
Okay,
Let's go.
all right, Pete. Let's see what you got for me, bud.
Pete for president.
No, man. Let me tell you, man. Alex, you've been right the whole time, and all the Tua haters have been wrong, bro. Let me tell you, you got all the answers, you had it all, and you promised us Tua's gonna win us the Super Bowl. You have a good night, man. Dream on that.
Okay. Anyways,
Actually, that means
before,
I should be
before
dreaming good too.
I was trolled. So, anyways, you guys have a great night. You know,
Later,
thanks
Alex.
for having me on
Love
And
you,
remember,
buddy.
everybody.
Have a good night, buddy.
Hey,
Love you
remember,
guys.
everybody. Check out Alex down at the AT&T.
Peace, Alex.
Go ahead. Where's it at? Pompano Parkway and what?
Come check me out at Palmetto Park, Palmetto Road of Boca, and Powerline.
Palmetto and Powerline down in Boca.
My boy slanging cell phones and
He's got more
tablets
bars
and
and
all
more
kinds of
pieces, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
buy a phone from Alex, you get a free
Guys.
Tua case.
Guys, definitely come and check me out. If you ever want to upgrade your phone, we got some great deals going on up there. You know, for trade-ins and stuff like that. You know, so just come check me out. I'll get you a good discount on
Gary, that
phone.
ain't no lie, brother. That ain't no lie. This guy's real.
By the way, AT&T
Shout out to
does
Alex,
not
man.
endorse
Later,
Alexander's
Alex.
position on Tua.
No, sir.
All right, later, guys.
Later, Alex. Thomas, what's up, brother?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. What's going on with you?
Hey, the way I'm going to treat this next season is I'm going to treat it like the Heat. Just hope to get the 7th seed. And
7th seed.
maybe
Heat are sitting number 1.
Huh?
The Heat? Heat are
Yeah, I'm
sitting
gonna-
number 1 or number 2 right now. At
Right.
this moment. Yeah.
Right. But at the beginning of the
Get it right,
season,
Chris.
Yeah, that's why I said number 1, but he didn't answer. So I thought, shit, did they still do number 2 and I missed something?
no, I'm
There's
saying
no
what,
two.
we
But-
were hoping they were going to be the 7th, 8th seed.
Well, that's not
beginning of
true,
the year.
Thomas, because the Heat hold their standards as we're number 1 all the time. That's the kind of standards I want to hold my Dolphins to. But continue, buddy. I
That's
don't mean
why
to
I
cut you off.
want Mickey Harrison for owner, baby. Give me Mickey.
But the reality was at the beginning of the season, we thought, well, let's just hopefully 7th, 8th, 6th seed get into the dance. And then look what happened. They took off all these young players, developed, and they became a very good team. And that's when I'm kind of going to set my mindset with these Dolphins. I'm going to just aim for the 7th seed, and hopefully a lot of these young players take off and they surprise us.
Yeah, listen, again, before Deshaun Watson's legal case got cleared up, and before, all this movement started happening, I'm crowing about, listen, don't hold back. Go get all kinds of stuff for Tua. But I expected exactly what they're doing. And it kind of fits. It's more about a multitude of weapons. But really, guys, listen, back when we had Tannehill, and I hate to bring this up, but every year it was the excuses and what we needed to get around Tannehill to make him the quarterback we wanted to see on the field, that we believed he was going to show. Okay. And every year we would do things and say, hey, if he can grow this, if we can get this kind of offensive weapon for him, then we can do that. If we can get this kind of offensive line, then he could do that. La, 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 la. And I'm not saying that Tannehill isn't a better quarterback now that he left here. But again, it takes 7 years for a quarterback to learn and see all this nonsense, sometimes longer. I can't wait that long. When you get a guy top 5, he's supposed to come in and elevate people. So we're saying no matter what, he's not going to elevate people. That's the standard now, where we just have to let him, like everyone else, come together.
And that's a good point, because earlier on your show, Chris, I'm sorry to cut you off.
Go
for
ahead,
a second,
Pete. Go ahead, buddy.
Who was the guy that was like making it seem like there was, I forgot the guy's name that was up here. I think it was CT, Mark Brunell, all these other quarterbacks that
CT.
came up and won. So are we starting to compare Tua now to a Mark Brunell? Like
That's right.
That's what we're doing here already?
That's right.
They're
That's right.
literally making our argument for us.
That's right. And
This
that's what
is-
I was saying. Like, okay,
what I was
those are
saying.
quarterbacks that won Super Bowls with being a facilitator of the offense on medium quarterback play with strong running games and usually an elite defense on the other side of the football. But those are few and far between, bro. And no one ever. Usually, those teams aren't in contention. And right after they win a Super Bowl, they're picked bone dry and they ain't shit again for another.
And none of the
years.
Ravens fans are hanging their hat on that Trent Dilfer Super Bowl either right now.
No way.
So.
No way.
Right. Those are legitimate arguments,
Exactly.
but you got to realize that was we in a new era now.
That's right too. Defense.
We wasn't in the all passing league era.
That's right.
And defense. I'm glad you brought that up.
Those Super Bowls are based on a strong defense and a strong running game.
That's right.
You got to have more than a running game nowadays. You got to be able to put up points. You got to be able to score when you get in the red zone. You got to be able to. You got to be able to answer a score.
You got to be able to compete with these guys that can do it. These guys that can do it in 2 minutes. Got to be able to compete.
This is what's getting to me and my Dolphins right now, and especially with the fan base and the community, the Tua guys, right? Because this is what gets me. Defense just finished saying it. This is a pass-first league. We wanted Tua because he was the best passer in college ever, and now what are we hearing? We need the running backs. We're going to a more run game. We're implementing with Mike McDaniel a more run game offense. Like, we don't want that crap.
Once again, we're settling. Once again, we're settling, man.
It's lowering of a bar.
You know what I'm saying? They're forcing the run game. The issue is the run game.
I blame it on Tannehill because we lowered our bar every year with Tannehill, that when we moved on from him, the bar started lower than where it really needs to be, especially because the NFL is what it is. Like defense just said, we tanked the team because we were going to draft an elite quarterback. And you're right, Pete. He was the best passer, best quarterback prospect to come out of Alabama forever. And so it's physical limitations. It's limitations.
Some said they never saw a ball spin better than Tua's.
I remember, man. And I hope that he can get back to that guy. I hope you're right, Big John, that this is the Tuscaloosa offense, and they're going to be able to build an Alabama offense with star-studded offensive linemen, star-studded offensive weapons.
It is the same offense. Can he play to that level is a whole other question.
That's
the
offense
offense is the same.
But if he doesn't play to the level, where's the blame going to fall?
Hold on, Pete. And like I said, I expect him to play to that level. Now, like defense was saying, if the hesitation was you didn't know what you were looking at, or it was the pressure, or it was the PTSD from the injury. Now, I'm not even giving you that benefit. You have your offense. They got you your weapons. You got your receiver. They're giving you a running game. You got an offensive coach. They brought you your offense. They brought Tuscaloosa to Tua. They didn't take Tua to Tuscaloosa. If you can't get it done, you got to go. And Pete's never heard me say that, but I'll be the first one to take him. And Pete knows I would never have said that last year. But it is what it is. Period.
Yeah, but here's the quandary, the quagmire.
I need to hear you say that again.
Hold on, Pete. Here's the quandary, quagmire, rock in the hard place, whatever you want to call it, that we find ourselves in. If that's the case, if we're here this time next year, everyone unanimously knowing Tua ain't a good quarterback, he's worth nothing as a trade. There's no other quarterback we can pick up in free agency, and we only have 2 first-round picks next year, and that ain't enough to move up in the draft. We could mortgage our future, but again, it's only for more hope because it's a rookie coming out of college. It's a hard position.
Now, here's the caveat. I don't expect Tua to fail. I do expect Tua to get back to Tua. That's my thing. But if he doesn't, he'll have made me be the first, like Pete said. Big John, repeat it again. I will take
Big John, do you realize what happens if okay, so Deshaun Watson comes and goes, we're riding out with Tua, and we do end up here. Do you know what that scenario looks like?
Another breeze situation.
It's not just that. Do you know what that scenario looks like for us as Dolphin fans?
Yeah,
and,
but I'm
broke. And what does it mean for where we go in our future? It is another teardown rebuild coming, guys.
I'm not believing we're going in with Tua. There's nobody telling me we're going in with Tua. The thing is,
that another time.
There's no way.
Hey, let me ask that. If you don't mind, I just want to add real quick. Give me a second, Big John. Another way to take a look at it, and this is not, I'm not pro or against, I'm just putting it this way. Just how we wish we would have gotten the running back Taylor.
Nigel.
We wish we would
Taylor.
have gotten Jonathan Taylor, but we didn't realize till way later. Or all these other players that we've had the opportunity to get and we haven't gotten. That ceiling is going to be completely elevated because you've never seen a QB perfect storm as you have this offseason. And that's really what's going to be bad for this fan base because then I feel like that's really going to just crack the entire fan base. It's already divided,
but even beyond that, Miss Fins, even with say comes out tomorrow, the Browns got Watson and he went to Texans. It's all over. Again, that chapter is closed. We move forward and everything like that. But if Tua fails, he's worth nothing in a trade right now. As far as trade goes, if he fails another year, you might as well just cut him. Because he's not going to stay around when you bring someone else. You're going to get nothing in trade value for him.
Right, because we're all sitting here agreeing.
Quarterback to go get. You are all in on next year's draft. So this time next year, I'm fully in watching every quarterback, sucking up my whole life, trying to find our next hope.
And by
it's
that
a hard
point,
position to be in, bro. It is.
And by that point,
we took the tear down in the 3 picks to get it right, and blew up the team. And we fucked it up. That's
what's
the
been
hard
eroded
pill
from
to swallow.
Tannehill till now is our ability to have trust in what we see on the field. I mean,
That's
so
right.
much BS has been injected.
Oh man,
over
dude,
the
I'll
years.
have to fucking go see Chris Greer myself because I've been championing that guy for a long time, and I gotta see that he's got to see a way around a contingency of Tua, and if Tua doesn't work, holy cow, man, holy cow.
Did we re-sign Duke Johnson?
I believe I heard a smattering of it. I haven't confirmed it yet, though.
Hey, let me take you down another road that's even deeper to the bottom of the pit.
Oh man, let's go, Thomas.
This would be even worse.
Let's hear it.
As if next year we're talking about the two LA teams in the Super Bowl. So we failed on two fronts.
Oh yeah,
No, you see,
if
that
Burrow,
is worse.
or you mean if Herbert gets to the play in the championship game or something like that? Yeah,
To the Super Bowl,
we're kicking ourselves all over the place if he's deep into the playoffs and we're looking at quarterback draft prospects.
Well,
And
imagine-
we're seeing Deshaun Watson on whatever team he's on in the playoffs. I'm telling you, we're literally going to be sitting here. Pulling our hair out, going, "What the fuck did we do?"
But the worst part,
I wanted to say something real quick, Pete. I wanted to say something to what Chris had just said a minute ago. Here's the thing. Let's say Tua pans out. Okay, so fine, whatever. But if he doesn't, okay, then we're going to be sitting here trying to convince other teams that he can be Trent Dilfer.
Think about this: when Trent
Because
Dilfer
even if we trade, we're all agreeing. Like everybody just said, even the 2 years. Oh well, you can win a Super Bowl with Trent Dilfer. Well,
we got to find someone else to buy him for a second round pick, like we did with Rosen.
Ceiling to be, and we say right now, okay, let another team either confirm that or expose it to be false. That's fine, because even if they confirm it to be true, what did they get? It's not Drew Brees, it's Trent Dilfer, right? So why are we? What is this even a question for? Why are we going to be the ones that have to confirm or expose the falsity? You see what I'm saying? Because if we confirm it, that's fine. We get a Super Bowl. Okay, great. It happened and we were all wrong. But if we're right, then we don't even have Trent Dilfer to trade.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know. I would never even venture to say Tua's a bust, even if we moved off of him a year from now, because to me, I mean, look no further than Drew Brees or Steve Young or a lot of these other quarterbacks, Brett Favre. They don't figure it out till they go to a change of scenery. They've seen some things. Tannehill alone, a different system. They see him. They go, look, we're this type of quarterback away in our division from being competitive, and say he goes there and gets it figured out, and they've got a superstar athlete running back, Derrick Henry, to hold the weight, and maybe they're competitive. Maybe some way, somehow, the team in the AFC Championship game is down a player or two, and they go against the NFC Championship game that's limping in there, and they win a Super Bowl. This shit happens.
I guess what I'm trying
but
to
as
say,
far
Chris,
as but
we're
as
the
far
last
as but as
team.
far as
We're the
being
last
dominant,
organization that needs to take the risk on trying with Tua. We've seen what we've seen. It's risky. Let another team figure it out.
Well, then again, I don't know. Like I said, what are they? If they roll with Tua, they continue on. It'll signal to me that Mike McDaniel and his guys are fully in on this idea that they can win with their system, and Tua can operate it in an elite level. I better start seeing everything move into making that happen, because up to now, we're just seeing more bodies on offense and on defense at that, and keeping things rather than creating a whole. Ogba is the signing, retaining Mike Gesicki is the signing. The other guys are bodies. None of these guys are bang up superstars. No one's picking up fantasy players on the Dolphins. No new things are happening. So, and that's exactly what Mike.
Chris.
That's
We'll
what Mike
just all have to
McDaniel said, didn't
collectively
he?
laugh the next time Ross says he wants to win a Super Bowl. We'll just all have to collectively laugh then.
You think about this too. You think about this. The game manager quarterbacks that's won a Super Bowl. They didn't do it against an elite quarterback. They did it against another game manager on the other side.
Exactly.
Well, who are you considering a game manager?
Forget about the drought.
You actually think
during the Silver era.
Tua is not a game manager. I'm sorry to tell you guys that.
To me, the level we need the level that we want Tua to get to. I'm not. We just don't know, but the level that we want to get to is the last 3 Super Bowls. What was the difference in the last 3 Super Bowl winning teams?
All those teams,
elite quarterback.
The quarterback.
The last two traded for quarterbacks to make that win happen.
Yeah, Goff literally got to the Super Bowl
with Kansas City,
same team.
With Kansas City and San Francisco, it was an elite quarterback making an elite play.
Absolutely.
Elite plays. With Tampa Bay and Kansas City again, it was Tom Brady carving them up. You know, their defense did good, but still, Tom Brady carved them up. And this last Super Bowl with Los Angeles, between Los Angeles, Stafford made a heck of a throw.
Yeah, he did. In the NFC Championship game, he won that too. And then in the Super Bowl, he that last March, last drive, he put together a Super Bowl winning drive that last drive.
That's what we need to see Tua when we start seeing Tua make those type of plays. Right. Then we can see our trajectory going toward a Super Bowl with Tua. And we have to see him make those type of plays in the regular season. He has to.
I have to put back on that real quick though, because and this might sound a little weird, but Tua in the fourth quarter, I'm not even worried about. I've seen him do plays here and there. I'm not worried about Tua in the fourth quarter, last few minutes, or when he's down and he knows he made a mistake and he comes back and takes care of it. That's not my issue with Tua. I want to see a full game from Tua.
Consistency full game.
Throughout the game, and not just the first play of the entire game in the first half and the first play in the second half. I'm not worried about the fourth quarter. I'm more worried about what happens in the second and third quarter, where it seems like we lose every game.
Miss Fins, even in Tennessee,
but that's playoff football, Miss Fins. In the playoff football is just playoff football is the end of the third, fourth quarter. That's when you have to shine.
Listen, even in Tennessee's loss,
real quick, Mr. Zappa in the chat is right. Jim Kelly is an elite quarterback. That's right. 0-4 in the Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Yes, he's been to the Super Bowl 4 times. Yes, he's elite.
Even in Tennessee's loss, Ryan Tannehill threw a dime touchdown to, I don't remember the receiver in that loss. But then he went on, he started the game with interception. He ended the game with 2 interceptions, right? He's inconsistent, right? And that's what we've seen from Tua up to this point.
Absolutely.
Inconsistent play. He's capable of dropping in the dimes every now and then. But then he also, as you just reiterated Ms. Finns, puts us in bad situations or has done so thus far, right?
Well, I see that. Well,
let me just finish the point. Let me just finish.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
But see, that just shows how painful the moment we're in is going to be, because we did have the opportunity of bringing in that elite quarterback this season, and for whatever reason, it didn't happen after the guy was basically knocking down the door. Now I know he had some, off
the field issues,
some circumstances which colored.
Well, the offer was made, Kahari.
Right.
Don't forget,
Yeah.
they gave the offer, and
they tried to jack us.
Well, they definitely tried to jack us. What's weird now is that's the reports I'm getting that people are trying to put together was the offer, almost the exact offer we've already made. So
yeah, well, just to go kind of, I don't want to say push against it, Trouble P, but I will have to, and this is why I say I'm not pro or against. He was a rookie quarterback growing through a few pains. So I'm not gonna 1,000% go on and say that I expect him to be perfect in his first 2 years. Absolutely not. Right. But I saw that when it came to the end of the quarter, in the fourth quarter, the very first play in the first quarter and the very first play in the third quarter were really where he shined. Everywhere else, I didn't see much. That's the issue. Now, I'm not saying that Tua is better than any elite quarterback. Any other quarterback at this point that has been in this league with experience would be an upgrade, and that would be with any rookie or second year QB. That's just a fact. But at the end of the day, he was too inconsistent. That's what I'm trying to get at. Tua was too inconsistent for me to make me feel like I can put 100% trust in his game, even though he was developing-ish. He was too inconsistent, but he still showed some stuff. I mean, even in the Atlanta game, it was very frustrating that we lost that game. And especially when he threw, I can't believe we got the interception, almost at a pick six. And he threw an interception the next play. And I was there with my brother live. You should have seen the stadium was. And they were so pissed. Let me tell you how pissed they were. They were literally chanting, "We won, Watson, dun, 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 dun." Like, literally, they were chanting that after the interception.
You're not allowed to talk to people that way, Miss Finns.
What game was that, Miss Finns?
Atlanta.
And when he did that pick after after we got the pick and then he threw the pick, they were done with Tua. But when he brought us back, it was like, okay, yeah, and then we lost. It was so demoralizing, the inconsistency that I got to see in person. That's one of the main issues that people have with Tua. But it doesn't mean that he doesn't have things that he can definitely build up on. I'm not going to say he doesn't, because he does.
I'm not saying he's a worthless person and doesn't have talent enough to be a viable quarterback. There's just not special things and special things in his game.
We have other franchises in the NFL for those quarterbacks.
Listen. Look, they don't make this happen. They can't upgrade. Then go all in and make it happen about the guy we got. And from right now, they haven't really done. I mean, okay, they're building the offense the way the scheme is going to be done. They're shoring up things on defense, I guess. They're keeping continuity on defense, but they've done very little to upgrade in tools and ways that are going to give Tua. I mean, look, all I see is more excuses if Tua doesn't work out. They didn't give him enough weapons. They didn't do enough to change the line. There's still work that needs to be done. It's not over yet. More players will get cut. Again, if they don't get Watson, they better start really building around this kid, because it's nothing but excuses in the future from what I can see.
Demonstrated they're not doing, Chris.
But I do want to go ahead and
they're demonstrating that they think the team had enough talent on it last year and that they could coach it better, which is probably the case from an offensive perspective. But
it's yet to be seen.
Trouble.
I'll tell you this, Lucky 7. He said, "Move on. Watson is not playing for Miami." Tua and Waddle were the only offensive players that were any good last season.
Did it again.
What's up, Lucky?
Just
did it again.
In a bit, buddy.
Once again,
100% incorrect. And yes, I'm going to say it, people. Guess what? lucky 7. Gesicki was also there too. I mean, he would have had at least 1,200 yards.
Well, if these players are so bad, we're doing nothing but re-signing all the players that were so bad. So that's the problem, bro.
That was exactly my point just now, Chris. That was exactly what I was trying to get
Preston
across.
Williams, DVP still on this team. We traded Mac Hollins for a guy that's a little less proven, a little bit younger than Mac Hollins. Do I like his upside and his potential? Yes, but let's be real. It's the Mac Hollins trade-off. You know what I'm saying? So Lynn Bowden's going to get healthy. I miss Lynn Bowden on this offense, but
the same team they're saying is trash.
That's right.
Well, it's clear what's going on, and I just wanted to let everybody know and inform everybody, you know, the Deshaun Watson saga in Miami is going to happen. You see, the thing that people don't want to come and take in and accept is Deshaun Watson going around with every single team. Every team showing that they want him. It is very hard to sell off a player like Tua. So you have to sit here and say at the end, Miami Dolphins are going to step in. It's going to say breaking news. And that's how it's going to be sold to us. It's going to say all of these teams were willing to get off of their franchise quarterbacks. We have the opportunity to get the best player, and the Dolphins are clearly doing their homework, and it's already showing signs. Signing Teddy Bridgewater for 1 year, that almost confirms
that's a contingency plan.
Yeah,
it's a
Deshaun
contingency
Watson
plan
is
if they
come
miss
in.
out. Well, even if they
No,
miss
he's
out
not.
on Deshaun,
No, the
it's a
thing is,
contingency plan
no.
as well.
The thing is, this is what's gonna happen. Let me tell you, Chris. We're gonna make the trade. The time that Deshaun Watson gets traded to his new team, the commissioner is going to step in. Once the commissioner steps in, he's going to find some way to try to suspend Deshaun Watson. Once Deshaun Watson gets suspended for 6 games, Teddy B, he's going to hold it down for 6 weeks.
Gets us 5 wins.
So all of this
ain't
is
nobody going to be crying. And you know what else? Nobody's going to be crying for poor old Sam Darnold, are they?
Did you guys see Baker Mayfield? Did you see Baker Mayfield's letter?
I wonder if they have. Is there? Are there Darnold Nears? Are there Darnold Nears in Carolina that are like, oh my God, you damaged his psyche by talking to Deshaun Watson?
Actually, Omar Kelly, guys, just so you know, he literally posted maybe 2 hours ago that right now Matt Ryan and Baker Mayfield are both getting the Tua treatment because of Watson.
Who? What? Say that again.
Oh my Kelly! Literally,
there's tears across America. Tears in multiple states.
Wait, let me finish.
That shows you what the NFL thinks about Watson. When Atlanta Falcons.
That's right.
Are willing to get up off of Matt Ryan for
borderline
Deshaun
Hall of
Watson.
Fame quarterback.
Oh no, they literally said
Matt Ryan is married into the owner's family.
Yeah.
Wow.
And let's not forget that same Matt Ryan the Dolphins passed up on and eventually took Atlanta to the Super Bowl.
Right.
Let's not just gloss over that fact.
In this system, listen,
instead of him.
in this system, and Kyle Shanahan said he can't win it and left. So listen,
I mean, but here's the thing. All I hear is Mike McDaniel, the genius, Kyle Shanahan, the genius, John Lynch, the pimp of the California over there, right? They trade for Trey Lance. This is 3 first-round draft picks. This quarterback should have been playing from day one.
Mm-hmm.
Their evaluation was bad. They missed on their pick from the very beginning in order for them to miss out and the quarterback competition be won by Jimmy G. I don't want to hear, oh, Pete, they took him to the Super Bowl. This was a weird COVID season. The NFL gets real now with no more COVID crap.
The argument that you just made has mirrored what Cap and Color have been laying out for the last couple of days too. And just to be clear, it is that the Dolphins have been posturing. Everything they've been doing is to confirm the trade, confirm or actually argue down the price as low as it could potentially go.
Wait, for who? For Watson?
Yeah, basically gauge what other teams are about to offer because their offer's already on the table. Is that true? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and that's what Watson wants that every bit as much as the other teams. Let's be real. Watson wants to get his nut too. So
sure,
you
yeah,
know.
he gets to see if he wants to change.
He
his
wants
mind.
to know which team's going to buy him an island.
Exactly. Okay.
He wants to. You got to think about it. Deshaun wants to go to a team where he's going to have say. And a lot of those teams have head coaches that have a lot of experience.
Pete, real quick. Watson
who has a new coach?
Basically, from what I understand, Watson basically laid out a list of the things he expects from a team that he's going to. One of those things was a competent offensive line. Now we go out and bring in 5 offensive line specialist coaches. We repair the things we think need to be repaired. You know what I mean? And you know, that to me right there is a signal to somebody. Look what we're doing here.
And also too, think about this color. It's so funny how everybody for like a year was painting the Dolphins with Watson. All of a sudden, he gets released or I don't want to say acquitted because he was never charged, but you know what I mean? He wasn't charged, proven not to be charged. And all of a sudden, every other team coming out of the woodworks, but this is the first time, and it's so weird that you don't hear anything.
Right. Usually we're in this crowd of other teams that are going for somebody.
The tide is turning.
And here's the thing: is also,
you know why, and I said this a couple days ago, Color. It's
one
because
other thing, real quick, Chris,
the optic changed. The Dolphins were favored, and now they're not, and that's how they pulled the leverage back. So all these teams have to pony up. And deliver a team that Deshaun will say, yeah, I'll go there after they can put together the package the Dolphins already put together.
Exactly.
And all they have to do is find the package that they say, hey, here's what we can afford, and the Dolphins have to beat it. That's it.
Right.
They just have to beat it. They just have to beat it.
Because here's the most important thing.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead, Color.
Oh,
to Chris's point, we were talking about it earlier. We made this point is that any team besides the Dolphins, when we say that the Dolphins are in the best position to do the deal, what we mean is any team that can put together a package will have to deplete their team so much to do it that Watson will effectively be in the same situation he was with Houston.
Exactly.
He doesn't want that. Case in point is that Carolina is said to be out of the mix right now because they don't want to give up Christian McCaffrey for him.
Right.
Well, why don't they want to give up Christian McCaffrey? Because they know that Watson will have nobody else to hand the ball off to.
The only way I see any of these other teams getting Watson and it being for whatever package they put together and all this stuff, and they're left with enough where Watson thinks he can have a winner, it would probably be contingent on the plan that they were going to bring in like Eric Bieniemy as the head coach or something like that. So what head coach, GM, any organization is going to bring in a quarterback that's going to run your shit once you get in there? A lot of coaches aren't going to sign up for that. A lot of GMs aren't going to sign up for that. People forget the reason why he chose this organization was because of morals. There was other reasons. He liked that African-American men were getting representation in the NFL, and he wanted to be a part of how Stephen Ross ran that. So that situation, that's why he wanted out of Houston, was because he wanted say in the organization. And they were like, yeah, we give you say. And they didn't even interview Eric Bieniemy. Things are different. And don't think now that just because he's backs against the wall, he's got to pick whatever team they want. He holds all the cards.
And on
not some of them, he holds every single card now.
Was it the late date
100%.
Kenny Green that said you are what your record says you are?
Yeah.
Well, when it comes down to it, everybody's going to hurt to get Deshaun Watson.
Absolutely.
But which of those hurting teams is the one that's still a 9-8, 10-6 football team?
And another thing too, to add color, if you think about it, us in the Dolphins will be the only other team that he won't lose money in his contract because we don't have any state taxes. He goes anywhere else, even if they restructure, it still won't be as much as he can keep in his contract by being with us. That's another thing people aren't talking about either. I mean, we have the weather and we have the tax benefits too.
All roads lead to Miami. When you really
this is
break
the
it down,
only one he said on his list he wanted to
all
come
roads
to.
led back to Miami.
this is the only one left that's a part of it. The other team he said he wanted to go to was the Niners, and it was because of the offensive system. And now we're installing that this year. Again, another.
And let's not forget, Miami was the first team to meet up with him in person with Stephen Ross, and he didn't care.
And everything.
And Ross told him straight up, all you have to do is settle the 22. Whatever happens criminally, we'll deal with that later. That's what basically told us that Ross was doing at the time. Just settle the 22.
What changed in that time from then and now?
There's no changing a boss.
The only
bro.
change is that there's no criminal case anymore.
Yeah, now they don't even have to deal with the criminal stuff later. Exactly.
That's why I said, look, Stephen Ross was dealing with a car that was not performing well. You know, he wanted to turn it in, and he went shopping, and then things happened, and he had to get it customized, and things have to wait. Now people are in line trying to buy it before him, but he has the money. He's not gonna lose this deal because look, this is the most important part. You guys gotta realize. I know the other guy said the worst thing that can happen was the other scenario you guys were talking about, but then you guys switched it up. To me, the worst thing that can happen if Tua doesn't become it. You guys are talking 2 draft picks for a rookie. By that time, Zach Wilson's already in his 3rd year. Mac Jones is already in his 3rd year. Josh Allen probably already won AFC East again. And we're over here about to train a rookie. We're behind the ball now. We're the new Detroit Lions, the new Cleveland Browns.
Basically.
You get what I'm saying? We're going to be behind the ball so far back. And all the good players we like on our team, it's correct. They said it here. The locker room speaks, and when they speak, it's loud. Fanboys don't like to hear it. They are wasting their careers with Tua. That could never be forgotten, okay? And the only one that can change that is if Tua somehow does something in the season, late in season.
But hold up. How about Tua's feelings? How about Tua's feelings, though? And his trainers? I mean, come on.
He's mad. I got him mad today. I got him mad today.
I was just gonna say, Hari, as a famous man once said,
Daddy, chill.
You make a few statements, and then that's what the subscribe button's for.
Gotcha, boss.
He gets paid. He's a professional. He needs to work on his emotional intelligence. That's it. That's on him. That has nothing to do with anyone else.
I'm gonna tell you about the trainer. No, check this out. Because this is the problem. People don't like the truth. The truth is, when Tua was in college, what were we seeing?
I don't know.
We're seeing air attack.
Yeah, big play.
We saw the best pure passer ever. He broke every single record. He was the best quarterback. Hold on, Miss Fins. Give me a second. Hold on, Miss Fins. Look, check this out. He was in Alabama with a trainer that helped him out and do good. He gets hurt. He comes over here. He gets connected to Nick Hicks, performs. Ever since he's been with Nick Hicks, he's never performed.
His mechanics have been off.
Everything's been bad.
What I was going to say was,
I think that's all TD was trying to say.
Yeah, that's kind of what TD was saying, and I know it is kind of a shot at his business, and I guess Nick has some ability to respond. I don't know. It was kind of stupid, a bad business move. I would ill-advise it if he was asking me. I would say don't respond because it makes you look petty. But either way, he did. It does. It's not a good look. And I can't imagine that if I was $1 million athlete, that's what I would want to do around it. It really hurt his business, I would imagine. But Tua has all the ability to prove everyone wrong. He has the football in his hand on a football field. Yep. And defense.
Well, hold on, Chris. I hear what you're saying. So you're saying this, right? For TD, for saying that it hurts performs money.
Hurts her reputation.
No. Like his reputation.
Performs response hurts their money.
Dude, are you guys are you aware that if Tua would have been balling out and he was the answer,
oh my God,
those same haters will be trying to cancel TD off of YouTube today.
Oh no, they're not going to stop. Listen, they're coming for everyone, bro. They've been looking for reasons. They're out there, and they were quiet for a little while. They got real loud. First of all, at the end of the season, they were real quiet. Then as the season went on and towards the end of the Super Bowl, they started ramping back up, talking about how the whole team's terrible and that Tua was held back and all that stuff. And then the Flores stuff came out and they all quieted down again.
And you know what? Here's
the
another
Watson
thing.
talk-
Hey, here, hold on, Chris. Here's another thing from those Tua guys, and I hope they're listening. They better be out there in the clouds listening right now, because check this out. If we don't get Watson, chances are we don't get Watson. I don't want to hear any of them say, "I told you so," or if Tua starts balling out and he does great, God, I hope so. If he does great, I don't want to hear any of those Tua guys say, "I told you so," because you hear them. You have receipts on all of the Tua-neers on here telling you they will trade for Watson. So it is what it is.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, even them said it. Yeah.
Yeah, there is receipts of that, but like, there's no way I told you so. With if he turns it around, I don't understand. First of all, I'm not rooting against Tua. I'm rooting for the Dolphins. Rooting for the Dolphins. That's it, bro.
I got an hour-long show on how Tua can get better, so they can say I told you so all they want.
Hey, can we go back to Tua for a second?
Guess what? I still win because the Dolphins are winning. So regardless, I still win. Like
yeah, you're not gonna hurt my feelings.
Exactly.
Yeah, give me some. Go ahead, Thomas.
It's a win-win.
Hey, can I get back to Tua for a second?
Please.
Like Miss Finn said, I want to see more consistency. I don't want to see that brain dead throw that he does when he panics. And the other thing that he has to do, and well, the Tua-neers keep saying, "Oh, well, it's only basically his first year. He's a rookie," is all the very good quarterbacks and the elite ones, you know, he better, like Big John said, he better know the system in and out. Okay, this is going to be his system, and he's going to have to be able to, which I haven't seen him yet do, and all the good ones do it. See his system, how it's going to work, and instantly see that mismatch, and make hang signals with his receivers or whatever he's got to do, and go right to that mismatch. I haven't seen him do that yet. He hasn't been able to pre-read defenses to do that. All the good ones.
I got video of him with Perform working on it right now.
Working.
5. Good. 7.
Oh my God, this guy's something else.
Chris, you're wrong, man.
He's working at it, dude. He's working at it. He's working at it. Perform's dropped another one. Dropped another one. Oh, look, there's a 70-yard bomb.
You haven't played it in years. Why can't I be quarterback, huh?
You're right. Let's see what you got. Hit me. I'm open. That's why. Now.
Unreal.
But you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Nick's in that scene.
Listen.
You see, my thing with Tua is he looks like he's scared to play the game.
I thought I said
there's
I didn't want to
frantic.
say scared, but it looked like he was in his head a little bit at times when he was out free. And I get it. Listen,
I think he's scared. I definitely think he's scared a little.
He's a little.
Wouldn't you
frantic.
be? I mean,
if I took that many hits and broke that many bones, yeah, I could see that. I don't want to spend another amount of time in a hospital bed, get needles poked in me, eating painkillers. I ain't looking forward to any of that. So I understand that too, but there is plays where it looks like he's in his head, but he is a second-year guy. There is ways to grow out of that. The problem is up to date on the field. I ain't seen a dog. I ain't seen him have a dog eat dog, take a game over, take a drive over. And okay, yes, you could talk about him trucking somebody. You could talk about him in a run and pick up and first down. And those are great plays. What I'm talking about is him have that look in his eyes where he's like, yeah, bitches. And the defense got the look in their eyes of, oh, no. I didn't see him big dog somebody. I didn't see him big dog someone, mad dog them, where he just put them in their place, and they knew no one can do shit about it. And it happens sometimes. It's like it's a moment. It's a beautiful thing, and we know what it is. It's there's no way to quantify it, but everyone knows it when they see it because it's all over sports. And they're like, man, you guys missed a game the other day. He just had his way and just took at it and win it. There's been those kind of days where like, wow, Tua had a great day, but it's in a losing performance. You know what I'm saying? It's different. There's a way I've seen quarterbacks for years just take games over, just take over drives, just take over things, just do things that are special. And I haven't seen any dog moments. And it's
just
hard.
Need to see him take over the team, Chris. You don't ever see him hold the offensive lineman accountable, the receivers accountable. I mean, when I'm saying that, when you get onto the sideline, you checking them hard on about what they're supposed to doing, what they're supposed to be doing, and what you expect them to do. But you don't,
Nope, I see him go to the sideline and sit down by himself.
You got to be a leader. Got to be a leader.
And that's another
has
thing.
to be the leader defense.
There's two more things. A leader, like you just said, Chris, and he has to step up to the plate sometimes. And what I mean by that is, you're saying leader and his toughness. My bad, his toughness. He can't be out here missing games because of a jammed finger. Like this is out of here. And and a lot of that you're gonna say there's rumors to all of this. No, but at the end of the day, if all of that, then you guess what? He needs to be leader. Like, hey, I could play through this. He needs to say this. Hey, I'm here to compete. This is my job. Not take second fiddle to Fitzpatrick and be all happy.
That's kind of where I was going to get at it, Pete, is that,
it's hard to rip it with a bad finger, Pete. Hard to rip it with a bad finger.
If he's injured, he's injured. But with the rumors, defense, and Pete, with the rumors that, he's not injured and could play, that better never happen. You got to know that. Listen, motherfucker. You ain't taking my job. That's it. Bitch, get out my way. And if he's being sabotaged on plays and stuff, then go fuck this play. I'm audible and out of it. And you got to see me in the huddle, motherfucker. Fuck that coach. He going to be gone. He get fired. He did. I'm in charge of my football team. Be that way. Be that guy. Be that guy.
Chris, I want to see him looking over at Waddle and going, get ready. We're going to tear this defense a new ass right now.
That's it, bro. I figured it out, Chris. I think they heated up the football before he threw it.
The play gate.
Hot potato gate.
But you see, the thing is, it's not going to be, you see, this offense that we're about to run right now, it's not going to be hard if Tua continues to have those serviceable numbers, by the way. Because it's almost like a split field offense, split it to one side pretty much. And if we're going to, Drobotron, did you say, how did I know that? It's pretty much the same 49ers offense. This is what we're going to do.
It's a very fluid moving offense, and it's a facilitation sideline to sidelines, and then they ask you a few plays to take over the top. A good defense on the other side, you can win. But again, and I showed this clip the other day, there's this rollout design pattern. We showed it on the show yesterday. Go back and watch it, guys. I think it was yesterday or the day before. And it was from Perform. And they're literally running this drill because that's how important this play is.
Oh, the play action rollout?
Where he rolls out and he comes out back across.
Bootleg. There you go.
But it's a comeback bootleg. It's not like, okay, so anyhow, that play, he's running through and throwing the ball and he's getting it. But really that play is you got to stop short and arm it. And you got to be able to arm that ball 40 yards because if you and your wide receiver knows and he puts that double move and gets up that seam out in front of him where he's supposed to, if the play works,
you break the defense.
You got, but the problem is what happens is the linebacker or the corner comes off their man, the safety takes him and he comes up and he's in the quarterback's face. So you got to stop short and arm that ball sometimes. And if you can do it, if you can stop short and arm that ball, you can kill any football team on earth because you cut the field in half and you cut their team in half and you get a one-on-one matchup that you like and you can win it. And it's about putting it out and laying it out in front of them because you got them in zone with 2 or 3 guys on one side of the field and one of them's in your quarterback's face and you put it over and in. And it takes a super strong arm quarterback that got to flick it at wrist. And there's ways you can practice it. But when someone's in your face, like I said, you got to be able to stop and click it. And that can't happen. He can't do it. And that's why they got rid of Goff, because even Goff, as strong of an arm as he is, he too, because all the moving parts spins your noodle. It takes a while to get there. And even then, you got to be able to kind of just just a little boop right out there.
But here's, it's not only the deep game. It's not only the deep game. Here's the thing: Tua's good throwing the ball on the move.
Well,
that's where he gets. That's where he gets the most power.
But
is
Pete,
throwing
that
deep,
play,
moving him.
That play is the relief valve for when you're late in the game and you can't methodically move down the field. You got to be able to pull a few of those type of plays out to get back in a game or win a football.
Oh, you know
game.
you're gonna be bootlegging all game every time you hand it off. You're gonna hand it off to the running back at least 15 times every time you hand it off. Just a little bootleg right there, show bootleg until they get tired and they're in a situation where the defense has to stop that run.
After
and you
every
run that
handoff,
bootleg
he's
and
rolling
boom.
He's rolling out, pretending he still has the ball to bait them on those. And one of those times they don't take the bait and he actually has the ball. It's a trickery offense. It works good, but there's
and it helps and it suits his skills, Chris.
So here,
it's short field, short ball. You're going to be throwing it, dumping it down, play action to the tight end. You're going to be dumping it off to the fullback. It's going
to accentuate
the undercross, everything, the tight end, little chip routes.
It's going to accentuate his skills, but again, and what I worry about is
nothing flashy.
It's end of the game. The team you're going against knows you have to throw the football. And there's ways to operate it in this offense, but if they don't, if pressure gets home and Tua's got to make them pay for the pressure, because that's what it does. It puts you in one-on-one matchups if you can. Sometimes it's going to dictate where that person is spying. It's usually a will linebacker. The faster of that are linebackers will spy that quarterback because he's rolling around all over the place in a passing situation. So if they do, smart, but when they don't, you got to be able to hit that play, that ball downfield. Or even when they do, you got to be able to short arm it and get it where it's got to go.
Right.
So it really right. that play where this situation appears is where I'll judge him if the dog is there or not, because everything else is going to be systematic movement. The dog will come out in those plays. So that's where I'm waiting to see if this continues on. Guys,
hey,
I'm gonna roll it down through the things, and we're gonna roll this. We're gonna try to get this bitch.
Yeah, I was just about to say
up.
Last words from me.
Yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna head out.
All right,
gentlemen and ma'am.
All right, take it easy, boss man.
I'm gonna head out because I gotta get a couple hours of sleep here.
We'll see you next time, Thomas.
Okay,
guys, make sure you guys are coming back. Talk TMI Tuesday live at 9. Color commentary on there. Then right after that, we got open mic with Mike on the mic. Sometimes El Capitan be in there too. Drop the mic with Mike on the mic and Brandon the Bookie on Saturdays. Tomorrow night, you guys can get late night color commentary. That's Thursday night. Excuse me. Tomorrow night, you'll have me, El Capitan, the Fins Tailgate on Cash App, Venmo. Guys, make sure you're liking this video. If you're into getting some gear, the link's in the description below. We got TFTG gear in the description. We're also partnered with Fanatics. If you guys are trying to buy some football gear, cups, all kinds of good shit. I'm going to be giving away some hats. So I'll talk about that tomorrow. I got hats to give away, so we're going to be getting on that. But last thoughts, Kahari, you started us off.
Two things in an amount. Number one, it occurs to me that in this new offense, Mike Gesicki, he's going to have to block. He's going to have to at least block down on that defensive end, or at least, shade that linebacker. He's going to have to learn how to do it if he's not doing it already. And then second, if Tua is half the player that these two-and-airs think he is, he needs to take all this talk and controversy and criticism and turn that into motivation, okay? Because he will have the power in his own hands if this Deshaun thing doesn't go through to shut everyone up. And, we'll all be the winners for it in the end because the Dolphins will be better as a team. So the two-and-airs out there who are pissed off that people are hating, this is the way you need to look at it. Tua, he's had the ball in his hands this past season, and he's got another shot at it, and we'll see what happens, man. Fins up, everyone.
Later, Kahari.
Love everyone.
Later, Kahari.
Appreciate
it. See you next time, man.
Good night,
guys. Miss Fins, before I get to you, I want to address Jose in the chat. If there's a defensive end that falls to him in the first, they might say no to it. I'm hoping they go linebacker, though, anyhow, because Roberts gets banged up. He puts those hits, and I'd like us to go young. Kobe Dean, I think he could fall to us. That's somebody I'm keeping an eye on come draft day. As far as defensive tackle, I don't see that happening. Unless there's a trade and Christian Wilkins walks out the building, then maybe. But I don't see defensive tackle happening. And unless one of those elite pass rushers drop to us, no, I don't see it. Maybe in the later rounds, they'll take a flyer on a guy in the fourth. They got 2 fourth-rounders. I could see them going for depth or taking a flyer. But then again, you never know. Crazy stuff happens in the draft. We see a run on players that just doesn't make sense. And yeah, Timothy, I do think Bowden does have dog in him. I agree with that. I like Bowden a lot. Go ahead, Miss Fins. Last thoughts.
Well, gentlemen, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Mike on the mic, for allowing me to be up here. I really do appreciate it. It's always great to have you guys. It's extremely late, but I love being here with you guys. As far as my final thoughts, right now, we just have to wait and see. It's wait and see. I can tell you this: tomorrow is going to be insane. I know that the league year technically starts at 4 p.m. So we're going to see a lot of changes before then and a lot of changes afterwards. It's going to be very interesting. And I'm looking forward to it because at the end of the day, it's a new season and it gives us an opportunity to really root for our team and kind of figure out what it is that they're trying to do and how can we get better. Hopefully they have that in mind. And if you don't mind, Chris, me plugging myself.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Miss Vince.
Thank you.
Well, if you weren't we were gonna do it for you. So go ahead.
Thank you. Well, yes, guys, if you don't mind, I love breaking news. Definitely follow me on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. I do have my channel. It is Miss Fins. I am Miss Fins, dropping videos all the time. And I'm also on different panels, Cloudblockers, TD. Tomorrow night, I will be live 9 p.m., 9 to 10 on TD Fins Talk for my live show. So please go ahead and come through. I'd love to see you again, Chris.
I'll try to swing by.
All of you guys definitely come through because I'd love to go ahead and chat with you guys. I am doing an open panel, especially with everything that's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. But yes, it's Miss Fins, very easy, MISSPHINS. Go ahead and follow me. And yeah, thank you guys. And Fins up.
Later, Fins up.
Joey. Have a good night.
Right,
Take it
Fins.
easy. My whole life's an all-nighter, EM. Don't you know, dog?
Hey, quick factoid. This is just side note, real quick. I think is find fascinating as all hell. You think we got it bad in football with contracts and bad contracts and all that stuff? I just came across this tweet from Barstool that says that even though he hasn't played for the Cincinnati Reds, since 2008, Ken Griffey Jr. will be their 6th highest player on their salary this year.
That's stupid. That's insane, bro. What?
I think we got it bad in the NFL.
Dude,
wow.
Listen, I need my son to be a baseball player.
Right.
To hell with all that. That's the real money.
Yeah.
Defense. Let's go with you, my bro.
Okay, yeah, it's just appreciate your platform on open mic and Fins Tailgate. And man, I love what y'all guys do, man. I appreciate everything that y'all do for the
Appreciate you too.
Fins family. Thank you for trying to lead and keep things civil. I really appreciate that. That's why I watch you so much, and whether I'm on or behind the scenes. But as far as our fans are concerned, yes, we have to understand and have to just be real about things that Watson is an upgrade. But if we don't get Watson, oh well, we're gonna rock and we're gonna roll with Tua, and we're gonna push Tua to do what he needs to do to get us to the playoffs and beyond. If we just got to do that as a fan base, push him and lift him up. If he's our quarterback, we got to get behind him and make sure that he does what he needs to do to get us where we need to be.
That's
but
right, defense.
Also, Color, appreciate everything that you do. Also,
you too, man.
Appreciate all
Appreciate
comments and appreciate all the guests that that come on your shows and everything. But again, like I want to say, love what y'all guys doing. Keep doing it. Keep pushing. Don't worry about the outside noise. everybody don't agree with everybody. It's just we have to accept that.
It's a hostile world out there, man.
I like the way y'all approach. Y'all just brush it off your shoulders and y'all just keep going. Continue to do that, and then you all would change some hearts and minds. And whatever I can do, I'll help you do that too.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it, defense.
Y'all have a good night, and look forward to your next content.
All right, man. Take it easy, defense. Thanks, defense. Drew Patron, sitting there. Been quiet too, Drew Patron.
Why am I still here? I'm so late. I've been working. I've been working, and I've been, chiming in when I can. But
word up. So, where do you sit for your final thoughts of the evening?
Well, I'm in my office.
Oh, is that a comfortable position for you to sit?
Not really.
The shake your head no was perfect. It was a slight shake. It was a no.
No. I need to upgrade. I need to upgrade the chair. I'm due.
Yeah, they go quick. Get a new pillow bottom. You'll be good.
Yeah, I got the lumbar. The lumbar pillow.
Oh, word up.
But I don't know.
So, Drew Patron, what do you expect to see tomorrow?
Watson to Miami.
There you go. I thought that was the answer I'd get.
A man can dream. Am I right?
That's right.
Yep.
And just so everybody knows, I don't say that because I don't like Tua. I love Tua. He's great and he's really good. Please don't cancel me.
That's it. Thanks, Drew. I appreciate it, my brother. Drew, are you doing that? I want to get with you on Madden and do that thingy on Twitch.
Yeah,
if I can, man. We're gonna have to figure it out, dude.
So I was talking to Doug about it, and Doug I think wants to come on and do it too.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to talk to TD. I think TD I mentioned it at one point. But I want to kind of do like a battle of the YouTubers, the Dolphins YouTubers, and see who can rebuild, who can end up with the best record at the end of a rebuild. So
I
was hoping to do it before free agency, but I think it'll still be a fun thing to do, as we get into free agency and things start to die down. Who comes up with the best team.
I think that's a good idea, man. Keep me in the loop, man. That'll be fun,
sure.
bro.
For
All
sure.
right, Drew. I'll see you later, brother.
All right. Have a great night, guys.
Later, man.
Yep.
Crypto.
What's going on, fellas? It's been a good night.
Yeah.
It's been interesting topics across the whole diaspora of Dolphin land.
Diaspora, great word. Crypto's so smart.
I love it. That's why I like talking to Crypto.
I love Crypto, bro. He's so smart.
He's truly old school, man.
He's such a good freaking wordsmith. I give you that.
We're gonna write a book together. It's gonna be called "The Rise and Fall of the Dolphins Empire."
Oh man, that sounds like my.
Yep.
Sounds like a book I was gonna write one of these days. I'll tell you
That's
the
gonna
name
be a
back.
good one.
I'll tell you the name backstage, guys.
Yeah.
Man,
Crypto, that's crazy.
As we sit at the end of this endeavor of an evening where I had full intention to go over signings and breakdowns and stuff like that, but we got sideswiped with Perform attacking one of our own. No,
right? Yeah,
just the insanity.
It was
that,
off the
that
rocker, man. That was some stuff there, man.
I mean,
and that was a good point about the McDonald's thing. I was going to go all in on the McDonald's and
it's
the
funny
Walmart.
too, because Color, you came in with your McDonald's thing. I think it was on TMI that we talked about it, and you gave a thing on about McDonald's, or maybe it was at the beginning of Mike's show. I don't know. I'll have to watch it in the replay. And then when we got TD on, it's the first thing he did was like, "You don't go to McDonald's and bitch about the fries," and it was funny. But the same exact thing, right?
I mean, you go with the Ray Kroc. You don't see Ray Kroc going putting somebody on blast on Twitter.
Exactly. Ronald McDonald don't get out on his.
That.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah, he's going to go down there with the shoes and the Ronald McDonald's and say, "Hey,"
puts his shoe off and throws it at you.
Yeah,
we didn't know, but Ronald McDonald's actually Cuban mom. And that's why the hair's
That's
red.
just the kind of shoes you need to kick in a door.
Off, chuck it at you real quick.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Color. That was. I have to say that was a good one. Yeah, we definitely felt that one. because it was no need for him for them to do that. You know, it was crazy. It's not class at all. Even if they got under even if that whatever comment got under your skin, you just look in the other direction and get your other $1 million athlete and prove that they can do it, and then put that on Twitter and say, "This is what I can produce." That's how they should have responded, by putting another athlete and showing the example on how they can fix somebody, and then it translates to the game.
The other athlete was Will Fuller. You guys remember this time last year, it was Tua and Will Fuller showing videos off, working out for Perform. Will Fuller's gone now. They don't preach him up.
About what happened with Fuller.
Exactly. But
I mean, that could have been just an easy, quick video tweet, a GIF file or whatever. Say,
no, Fuller worked
and then
out
just and
for
not even
Perform.
say, not even go back and try to go back and forth. You know,
exactly.
They were so they had their feathers so ruffled by what TD said, and they could have just simply responded in that way and not even been and let it bother them.
Just business wise,
it puts an unfair distraction on Tua. Now we're all, everybody's bashing Tua over it.
Yeah, it wasn't smart. It wasn't smart. You don't
they drew undue attention to
clients
Tua.
Don't need that noise.
No.
Yeah, I don't know how many they got in their room or per se, but yeah, they brought undue distraction to them.
But apparently he's got time to sit on Twitter all night and host a panel on why TD is TD. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, in the spaces. Yeah.
Do they know something that I don't? Now, and we'll close it out. Color, I'll get your final thoughts just next. We'll close out with you up here.
Yeah, I mean, but, you know where I stand.
Yeah,
on it.
I know.
I've said all I can say tonight, pretty much about that topic.
To think that they're one of their athletes that they represent, and they attack the fan base of said team. It's a bad business decision, and kicking the hornet's nest one way or the other. Do they know something that we don't? Do they know Tua doesn't have to have the love of this fan base? Is that why they're attacking? Maybe this is signaling something else. And it's something
Slash and burn campaign. Good point, Chris.
This is something I didn't even think of till we just were discussing it, because honestly, and everybody, we're down to only 50 viewers and there was up to over 100. People are going to miss this part at the end here, but it's something to consider, especially if things do happen, because why would he feel comfortable enough to attack the fan base? It's just something to think about, guys. Guys, make sure you're on your way out. You're hitting the subscribe. You're hitting the like. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, come over, subscribe to the channel. We dig in deep, as you guys see. There's Fanatics. We're partnered with Fanatics. We do breaking news, all kinds of good stuff. We got our own gear. Check the links in the descriptions. Check out all the new content. Guys, if you could, go and check out all the new shorts and breaking news clips that I'm doing. Comment on them. It helps the channel go. Comment after the video. It helps the channel grow. Like, share. Fins up, everybody.